What is going on, my beautiful people? How we doing today? Fantastic, I hope.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, dang. Cutie Pie's on now.
What?
Yep, you have talking about you.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
What's going on?
Fuck that guy, Cutie Pie. Motherfucker took my stage name.
Didn't he get banned from YouTube or something?
Yeah, but I can't use my stripper name anymore.
Bacon! I love bacon! Hey guys, I love bacon.
Very good.
Say.
Okay. Alright, I think we're all here. Adam has a triangle with an exclamation mark over his picture, but it looks like it's working, so I don't know what that's about. Unless that's like a filter, which, cool, man.
No,
I see his name.
Disconnected for roll 20.
But you're there.
I see him.
Yeah, I see him. It's just got the triangle for some reason. All right, so let's recap. Alex will be late, but let's start last session, or let's start this session. All right, so music.
Oh, you're gonna let us start last session over? Because I would change a couple things.
Just like everything,
Oh no, I wouldn't change anything. I mean, I would never change the position of that moonbeam and how many people it hit.
Dude, that was some.
That was pretty nuts.
That was the most intense moonbeam that's probably been cast.
That whole room, that was the smallest room with like 52 AoEs.
Oh god, yeah. It was a 5th level moonbeam, a 5th level wall of fire. God.
Alright, we should have a little bit of music.
Why is there a Hydra? It's supposed to be a camel.
Okay. Alright, so our previous session picked up with the group coming to terms with and laying Balin to rest.
Awkward.
Yes, sort of. So after that was accomplished, the group had some deliberation about what they wanted to do next, how to proceed with acquiring the final cube needed to enter the Tomb of the Nine Gods. The final cube is in possession, or at that point was in possession of Raznazi, and the Nightmare Speaker Fenthaza, who was better term, the second in charge of the Yuan-Ti in the city, had approached them, letting the group know that Raznazi meant to betray them when they returned with the cubes, and that she could get his bodyguards away if they agreed to kill him. The group thought it was best to turn the two sides against each other. So when they arrived at the Fane of the Night Serpent, where Raznazi makes his domain, and they entered Raznazi's palace quarters, we'll call them. Two gongs sounded, part of Fenthaza's deal that you guys had arranged with, that drew a large majority of Raznazi's bodyguards away from him. When the bodyguards were drawn away, Raznazi continued to speak, and he let you know that besides the cube, he had an additional gift for you, although the gift may not seem or be exactly what it appears. And he sent 2 bodyguards to go get the gift. Your group then talked to Raznazi about Fenthaza's betrayal, and were able to, through a few good rolls, at least convince him enough to get Fenthaza in there so he could question her himself. When she came in, Raznazi was able to use his insight and able to see through Fenthaza's lies. And before he could make the command for whatever he was going to have Fenthaza's fate be, your gift arrived. 2 bodyguards accompanying supposedly dead Balin. Before the group could react to this, Fenthaza, seeing the writing on the walls, with the soldiers she had entered the room with attack everyone in the room. The group responded, and utter chaos ensued in that small room. In the chaos, Raznazi and Fenthaza were both slain. About every AoE you could possibly think of was used. The hallway to the...
And one was counterspelled?
Yes. Very clever counterspell. And the hallway was actually collapsed in, blocking off entrance through some more clever spell usage into that palace chamber. Before the palace chamber was sealed off, though, a few bodyguards from both sides did make it out. You heard the gong ring, but instead of twice, you heard it ring 3 times. And then it sounded like sounds of battle echoed throughout the inside of the Fane of the Night Serpent. The group then tried to search and were able to find the final cube in Raznazi's hidden bedroom, along with a lot of riches that you were unfortunately did not have the time to take with you. You then made your escape, or attempted escape, to the other exit over a cave lake. But you've quickly found yourselves in between a Hydra and a hard place. Through a polymorph, you were able to turn it into a camel, attempt to escape, headed south down the river into your first doorway you saw. And that first doorway, it was into a Yuan-Ti bedding chamber. And that is where we ended the session, as 2 of the Yuan-Ti that were still in there attacked. Do we have any questions before we pick it up? We are just going to say Ravix has been here with this. I think that's the easiest way to do it.
Sure.
So you're on the map. Go ahead. I still have initiative from last session, so Ravix, roll initiative so I can plug you into the order.
18 plus, what is my initiative? Plus 3, so 21.
21, alright. That'll put you in right behind Baylin. Okay. Well, you guys have some really fucking good initiative right now, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright, let me make rolls for these you want to right here. Okay.
And I would like to just say that the last thing Neftis said was telling Elidove to get into the room and close the door.
Yes, she knows. She knows what's going on. Okay, so we're gonna pick it up from the top of the order. Let's change this music up just a little bit.
Get away from this killer camel that deals bludgeoning damage with its bite.
They're blunt teeth.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
It makes sense. I'm just, it's bludgeoning damage from a bite.
Yeah, the soy caramel is really good.
It's like if you really like pissed off a geriatric,
You basically start by making caramel, and then right when it's done, you hit it with soy sauce, and it will bubble up. Like if the caramel's here in the pot, it'll bubble up to like 3-4 times the height.
Why is it playing this music?
The soy will cool it quickly, so you can cool it and whisk it all together.
Why is the battle music not playing?
Soy caramel.
Okay, well, we're just going to use the battle music on here then.
It's fine with me. It's copyright free.
Okay. So, top of the order now. Just as a refresher, you've entered this next room. There is a Yuan-Ti Pureblood, where you can clearly see them to the north, and a Yuan-Ti Malasoon to the south. This room has multiple alcoves coved into it, where there's different bedding laying on the ground. Looks like many Yuan-Ti make this chamber their home, and probably, if not for some sort of a distraction, it would be full of Yuan-Ti. However, just 2 right now. Top of the order is Elidove, who is going to attempt to move away from the Camel Hydra, which will trigger an attack opportunity against it. She gets there. The camel Hydra
Crits.
does not hit her with a 3 on the dice. So it just bites away. She goes, fuck off! As she attempts to continue to get into the room here.
Love it.
She now sees the 2 Yuan-Ti, takes a quick assessment of the situation, rolls good enough to see that this one up here looks damaged. She quickly hunter's marks that one there. Mark that spell. All right. And then she fires 2 arrows at it. That's going to be a 27 and a 23, which both will hit. She is that you
fuck.
That pure blood is already damaged, so she will use Colossus Slayer. 2, 3. Oh, not good rolls though. It's only a 4 on 3 dice total.
Oof.
Yeah. So that first one will be 10 points of piercing damage. Just shinks right into the Yuan-Ti's rib cage in the front. It's looking pretty messed up. That second arrow comes in and does a total of 4 damage, which is enough to finish this one off. So first one into the chest, the second one straight into the head as the pure blood just immediately goes limp as that second arrow hits it in its head and falls to the ground. That would have been 15 feet to get there. 20, 25. She moves to right there and ends her turn. The next person is Osalia.
All right. So the guy in front of me, I call behind me, basically like somebody's switch with me. I'm holding the camel polymorph, and I try and I guess like claw the fucking ever life out of this guy.
Okay, go for it.
Primal savagery? Hell yeah.
So yeah, 23 to hit.
Yep, definitely hits.
That's 13 acid damage.
Nice. Okay, so that first strike comes across, burning through some of its thick scales and leather armor. Pretty hardy looking Yuan-Ti here, but you've done some decent damage to it.
Yeah. Fucking hell. I cast Flaming Sphere with my bonus action. Oh wait, that's a... No, that's an action. Moving, it's bonus action. My bad. I'm done.
What's up?
Okay.
Player
Done there.
this time.
Next up, that is Baylin. Baylin is going to move here. 5, 10. And attempt to tumble. That's an action, isn't it?
No, tumbling is a bonus action or an action.
Okay, well, he's going to use it as a
I wanted
bonus
to
action.
clarify, I hold the movement as a reaction. So if somebody's switching with me, I'm going to utilize my reaction to move back.
I think you can only hold movement or an action. You can't, right?
Correct.
Yeah, but
So
I
you
use
would
my
be able to
action
hold
and then I hold my movement for
Right.
the reaction.
So you can hold. You can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just can't do a movement and an action as a reaction.
All right. I'll take you guys' word for it. All right. So you've hold your movement to move back 5 feet. I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's just a switch spot with somebody who like listens to me and then takes point.
Nice.
Okay. Well, Balin was up next, so he's going to go ahead and switch positions with you. If you want to move back, I'll move you. There you go. Okay. And then I don't have Balin's character sheet, but we will do our best without it right now. He at least has his hit points and AC filled in, so we have that.
I know he has a 20 dex. And he's currently
So
just
he's-
using a regular sword, so it would just be...
Yeah, that's all he has is a short sword. That's literally it.
he would just do 20 or 5, and so plus 9 to hit.
I rolled a natural 20 for him.
Hell yeah.
All right. So
Sneak
that's
attack,
2d6.
sneak attack.
Is it sneak attack? I don't
He's a
think. Who else is?
swashbuckler. It's sneak attack.
Okay. So what is that then? What's that? An extra d6?
That's like 4d6.
Sneak attack is 4d6. It's
At
2d6.
9th level? Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm verifying.
Where are all my d6s? I think Harvey's been playing with my dice.
9th level, it's 5d6.
Jesus. Okay, so it's 10d6 damage.
plus a d6 for the sword.
Sick. Great. 12d6. Let's go. With the crit. All right. 3. You know what? I have a calculator for this. What did we say it was? 12d6?
Yep. Plus 5.
Yep.
Yeah, the
All
problem
right,
is
that's
we don't
40
have it
points
on...
of slashing damage as he quickly moves in, slides to the side of Osalia. She takes a step back and then comes up
Yeah,
and
he doesn't
cuts
have
the
his character
Yuan-Ti
sheet on
straight
roll
across the
20 is the
neck. His
problem.
blood pours out of the wound. As it holds its throat and takes a step back, it's looking real bad. He stands right there, though, stands back up, kind of surprised with how fast he moved, and is ready to go. That's the end of his turn. That brings us to Ravix. You are right where your token is. Can you see it?
Yep. And the Yuan-Ti's closer to where. Okay. Okay, there's still 2 remaining.
There's one.
One.
Just the one.
Right,
The
so I'm gonna-
final thing right here. Yeah.
Move forward into the corridor.
Yeah, he's got his character sheet on a
I'm gonna
Google
cast
Drive
Sacred
file.
Flame, so that's a Dexterity 16.
I
saving
have
throw.
access to.
All right. So you move to there, and then Dex 16. That would be a 16 on the dice, unless it has a negative Dex, which I'm fairly confident it doesn't. Yeah, its Dex is +2, so it succeeds on the save.
Let's see if this is updated.
So as the flame shoots down, it quickly just moves to its back against the wall. As the flame just strikes the ground.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna move back and hide behind my cohorts.
All right.
Hey Josh, I just gave you a link to Balin's character sheet on the Google Drive.
Okay.
You should be able to see it.
Awesome, thank you. Plug that in. All right, that brings us to the Yuan-Ti here, which is going to take...
What was my initiative? I thought I was like a 20-something.
Did I miss you? Nephthys is 10 on the order.
Oh, that's a new one, I guess, probably.
That was the
Or no,
final order we
I
had.
don't remember. Whatever, it's fine.
Okay. It's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks against Balin right in front of him. That's going to be a 4, which, well, not a 4. That'll be a 7, which misses, and a 22, which will hit. And that is 7 points of slashing damage as it just carves back at him now after taking that massive wound. Definitely not an equal exchange, though. That's the end of that Yuan-Ti's turn. You know what? Let's make an intelligence check for it. Oh, fails the intelligence check. It's staying there and fighting. All right. That brings us to Fintar.
Shit. I can't see shit. So I'm just gonna end up moving back to here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I got. How many feet? 5, 10, 30. Seems like I can't go here.
All right, so you run around the corner there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, anything else?
Nope. I think that's gonna be it right now.
Hey
Okay, so
Josh,
you
I
just-
can see what Fintar sees. Because I think I had control over him for a game.
Yeah, probably. Let me see.
Going for that sneak attack, son.
Why can't I
As
see?
Fintar's running around the corner, clank, 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 clank.
Yeah. You come around the side, coming up behind this Yuan-Ti here. That was 30 feet. You could dash if you wanted to, unless you just want to stay there, which is fine.
Is there a chance of like a surprise attack if they come running around the corner?
You don't know. They could come around the corner.
What do I have left? Great,
No, I'm gonna stay.
great. That's great.
Okay. That brings us to after Fintar. Sorry, Nephthys.
Okay. Going to just kind of, excuse me, pardon me, don't mind me. 20, 25, 30, and while I'm running, just hold the Rod of the Pact Keeper in my hand, drawing my celestial energy out of it to restore a spell slot.
Okay, so you focus, and you feel that little bit of arcane essence re-enter your body. A little bit.
No, I'm a player in this one.
What was that?
And that's it.
Okay. Move around the corner. That brings us to the pure blood, which is dead. And then the camel.
About it, dude.
Moves
Damn it!
to
Did
there.
Alex close the door?
He did not say he closed the door.
God damn it!
But, so it is
shit.
the camel is now going to attempt to bite Osalia.
I swear to God,
In
if
my
the
defense,
camel,
he's a lizard person. They don't have doors.
I swear, if the camel breaks the polymorph on the camel, I'm gonna be real mad.
That's going to be a natural 18. So plus a camel's to hit, which I think is 3.
Pretty sure that hits Osalia.
It's to hit is 2, so that's an unnatural 20.
That's definitely gonna.
Oh wait,
hit.
no, just kidding. To hit is plus 5. Okay, yeah, so it hit. All right. All right.
Yeah, Osalia and Nephthys have the same AC of 14.
Osalia takes 1 bludgeoning damage from the camel bite.
And needs to make a concentration check.
Why is there the
No one-
door open?
No one closed the door.
Who leaves a door open?
Make a concentration check, dude.
And mark off your whopping 1 hit point.
If I fail this concentration check, I'm primal savagery the last person in the doorway.
Oh, thank God. Literally, the only way you can fail, by the way, is if you roll a natural 1. So.
Well, no, I think the lowest on a con save is a 10, right?
Yeah, but he has a +8.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, so, all right, succeeds on that. That brings us back to the top of the order. Ellie Dove, who is now going to bonus action transfer Hunter's Mark to. That's going to be a real tough fucking shot in between 3 people, but she's going to go for it.
It's just half cover.
Yeah, between 3 people, I'm probably going to give it 3/4 cover. That's a pretty
Wow.
fucking tough shot. It's like chaotic. There's battle
Oh,
going
sure,
on.
sure.
People are moving. She Hunter's Marks, bonus action, takes 2 shots. Even, oh yeah, that the first one with the 3/4 cover doesn't hit as it just scrapes across the wall. She pulled it too much. Focuses back in for a second, takes a deep breath, shoots with a 29 to hit, which definitely
Spicy.
does.
Gotta love a natural 19.
She will Colossus Slayer this guy here. Not great, but not terrible. 9. Yeah, that's going to be an 11 plus 6. Okay, so 17. That's going to be enough. So she pulls back and shoots that one as it goes right past Ravix, right over his shoulder. That goes right beside Osalia, and then right beside Baylin, and right into the chest of the Yuan-Ti as it just falls back, killing him instantly as the blood pours from the wound. We're going to continue the order just to make things simple because there's a lot going on in this place. So we've got 30 feet of movement. Well, she's going to move here. And she's going to stand right there and end her turn. Osalia, you're up.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast. Wait for it. I'm trying to find the right animal. Sorry. Okay. So I'm gonna cast how many half challenge ratings? 4. I'm gonna cast Conjure Beast.
Okay.
Conjure Animals. Same thing.
What are you conjuring?
Oh wait, no I'm not. Never mind. Scratch that. I was gonna try and conjure some apes, but I need to hold this first.
Unless we're trying to take it out.
We're not trying. I don't know about you, but I'm not a fan of fighting hydras that regrow heads. Out of context, out of game. Yeah, I mean, I want to like shut the door. I'm sure the camel's in the doorway.
Okay, so door shut in front of it. You hear a camel making camel noises on the other side. I don't know what sound a camel makes.
I got you, fam.
Great camel noises.
All right, what are you doing after that?
Okay, with the door shut, I go this way.
Okay, come around the corner.
And that's Balin.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still weary about him. Fucking move past him, but he jumped in front of me and killed the thing, so this is probably Balin. No time to question it. So 5, 10, 20, 30 feet. I'm staying behind Fintar. And I tell Fintar I'm holding that monster as a camel.
Is that a camel noise that you're doing?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Look, just make sure I don't get hit. But I got your back.
Okay. So you move up behind Fintar. Anything else?
No.
All right. Please fucking kill the camel noise.
It's like
Jesus
36
Christ.
seconds long. It'll be over in a second.
That brings us to Balin, who's going to he's going to stop there. He doesn't have enough. Yeah, he's going to let the people with armor go first.
He could
That's the end of
cunning
his
action
turn.
hide.
Okay, he'll, bonus action, he's just going to try to stealth and get low, and kind of signals to everyone else to do that.
Okay.
He gets a fucking natural 20 on the dice for his stealth, so it's about to be stupid high.
30, I think.
So he has a fucking 33 stealth.
God dang.
So Balin disappears into the shadows.
Not bad.
Balin is now in Dragon Heist.
Yeah. All right. That brings us to Ravix.
Okay, and the camel has been neutralized.
Yeah, so do you know what's going on here? A bit.
Oh, the camel was a hydra, and I turned it into a camel. But it still has the personality of a hydra, so it's basically trying to bust the door down with its head.
Gotcha.
And you guys are in the Yuan-Ti temple. You have killed their king, taken the last cube you needed to...
And his head.
Huh? Yes, you also cut off his head, so I'm sure that'll help with relations. And... I'm assuming trying to escape, but that's my guess. I don't know what you guys are trying to do. But
I'm usurping the
that's the
throne,
situation.
motherfucker.
So, what are you doing?
No, but yeah, for real, we're
Gonna
trying to
move
leave.
to where I can see everyone else.
Okay.
And in my turn.
All right, so you move up to the corner there. That brings us to... 1 second.
Quick question: would banishment would have worked on the Hydra? Because I was ready to like whip that out.
Possibly, I'd have to read this spell.
Banishment would have sent the hydra to a harmless demi-plane for 1 minute.
So,
And if it's not
Yes.
native
So,
to
get out of
this
there.
plane, it stays there after the minute.
I mean, that'd be up to Josh if the hydra is from like the elemental plane of water, but they're material plane creatures.
Right,
so
I'm just
you could
saying.
put in a little pocket dimension for a minute, and then it would pop back out.
Hmm.
If it was like a devil, you would immediately send it right back to the 9 hells, and if you held the concentration the entire time, it would be barred from coming back for a day. So it's like a really crappy spell or like an extremely great spell.
okay, so they roll pretty well on their perception. Okay.
How do I need a...
And all right, that brings us to Fintar.
Okay, well, I just kind
That's
of noticed everybody
run of the
running.
pack
I thought I was
keeper
running
right
around to
there.
help fight, and everybody's running toward me. So, oh shit, back this way. Whoops. I'm gonna just take off this way. 20. I'm assuming that's a cliff.
Okay, so as you look out into this room now,
Uh huh.
I need to transfer all my stuff from the drive. Like all the material stuff.
you could. Oh, I just want to read it correctly. I don't want to miss anything for you guys. Okay,
Just from my
so you
lap.
come into this room. That's the walls are lined with rickety-looking planks. You can't gauge how sturdy they are immediately. It'd take a second to look at it, and then as you can hear the hisses of snakes coming from the middle of the room, which you can make out clearly. You can clearly make out comes from like this large pit in the middle of the room.
So this is like a wooden walk plank. Like I
Yeah,
can
it's
step on that.
wooden planks that jut out from the walls, going
Look.
over the middle of the room and being over the top of a massive snake pit that's probably, from what you can gauge, at least 20 feet down.
It looks super safe. Not
Yes.
sketchy at all.
No, not at all.
Okay, well, I'm assuming from my armor class from the last one, I still have my shield out
Last from, yeah.
from the last session. Because it's showing that I still have a 21 armor class, which is +2.
Okay.
I'm just gonna... Fuck it. I'm gonna step on these things.
Alright, so
It's either this way or back, so...
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a step out here.
Okay, you step out, they creak, but they seem to hold. However, as you look at this doorway over here, Yuan-Ti Pureblood had been waiting for someone to come around the corner after hearing the sounds of battle, peeks around the corner and shoots a short bow at you.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's not going to hit. So that's like a 8. She peers and shoots, however the arrow is errant and goes wide and scatters off the wall. And she, damn it! And she comes back around the side. It's still your turn, though. She had just readied that action.
Okay.
So she shot from here. If you can't see.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and dash 2.
Okay.
So that would be 30, then 5, 10, 15, 20. Sweet.
All right. So as you enter this room, it immediately, just like the smell of like blood and gore, punches you in the nose. The floors are covered in blood. There's along the alcoves in the room are 6 pools, are 6 almost looking individual little pools in each alcove. Each individual pool is full of bubbling blood and gore.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. There's 4 different looking humanoid look like native Choltons who are chained to the wall. The chains are pretty long. It would let them move around, but they're chained to the wall. And as you run in after the arrow, another Yuan-Ti here steps out and shoots a short bow at you as well. That's going to be a... Where is a...
Well, I guess I'll see how long I can hold these guys off for my inevitable demise.
Bye, have a beautiful time.
Thank you. Come again.
Okay, just kidding. This one does not have a short bow. So it is... You can just see it here. That's the end of its turn. That brings us to... Nephthys.
Okay. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Passing through. 5, 10, 15,
They're like squeezing along the wall. They're
20,
like, excuse me.
25, 30. Oh! I see a bad person.
Oh!
And because I have Spell Sniper, I don't care how little of them I can see.
Correct.
Eldritch Blast!
I know it's kind of late, but like, are all of these humanoids? Obviously, except for the dude at the back.
So the 4 along the walls that look like they're in white are humanoids. The other 2 are Yuanti. Pure blood. And the other one looks like this Yuanti that has, instead of normal arms, it looks like it has 2 snakes that grow out of its body for arms as they snip in your direction.
Nuanti's not a, like, type. It's an actual...
It's a
That's
race.
crazy. That's cool. Okay.
So the first Eldritch Blast is going to be 20 to hit.
Okay,
for
yep, it
7
definitely hits.
points of force damage.
Okay. So the first one smacks into this Yuanti pure blood female. Black hair smashes into her.
The other one was a
And
natural 1.
Natural 1. Make another attack roll for me.
All right, Fintar, get ready to eat shit.
Okay.
24.
Yep, 24. I'm sure that hits
13 points of force damage.
The second beam
can't hit the
smashes
wall?
into Fintar's back as he's not ready for it. You suffer 13 points of force damage, Fintar, as you're blown
Motherfucker.
forwards and smashed in the back by the second beam.
Nephthys just ducks back behind the cover.
Like, what the
Alright.
fuck was that?
Doesn't give a fuck, just tucks behind cover.
All right, the camel is out there cameling. That brings us.
Do I need to
Camel's out
play
there
the sound again?
No.
Absolutely, for that shit.
It now brings us to Ellie Dove. She moves here. 5, 20, 25. She looks over the edge. She's able to see a little bit here. She's going to go ahead, bonus action, transfer the Hunter's Mark to this next Yuanti. And then it is damage, so she'll Hunter's Mark. She'll Colossus Slayer this one as well. That is going to
queen,
be
Yas, queen, Yas, queen.
not bad. Bro.
Natural 1 hits Fintar.
That'll be 20 points of piercing damage on the first arrow.
Damn.
As it goes right over your shoulder, Fintar, and sinks into her chest.
Only reason it didn't hit you is because I just pushed you down a little bit, by the way.
Second arrow she pulls back. That's going to be a natural 20.
Oh, shit.
Send it. Yas, queen.
How much health does she have? 6. Yep, that's so she pulls back with the second one, shoots this one right over your other shoulder, Fintar, as it hits the Yuanti in the head, and just immediately falls on the ground, blood coming from the wounds, dead.
Hell yeah.
Ellie Dove's turn. She looks worked up. I'm rolling pretty well for her today. That brings us to Osalia.
Okay.
Oh, no worries, man.
Yeah, I can't see anything. Have I heard anything down the hall?
Yeah, there's combat coming from down the hall. Your allies are fighting.
I see Nephthys and Ellie Dove.
You just saw Ellie Dove shoot an arrow off to what would be her left. Looking that way to your left.
20, 30. That's Fintar. Oh, past Fintar.
So, looking at them, you see those look like Cholton humans covered in rags. They're super skinny. Look like they're incredibly malnourished. And you can actually, standing from that angle, see that there's a metal belt wrapped around his waist with a chain on the back of it.
Oh my god. That's all we need. Fucking people to save.
We have an army.
I was gonna say, you know how many people we
But you, beyond that, you do see a different looking Yuanti. This one, full snake head with 2 additional snakes for arms, but like a humanoid lower half off in the distance there.
Fucking weird,
That's
champ.
Like Abomination, I think, or something. I don't know. I'm done. I moved my 30 feet and I see this shit, and I considered throwing an ice knife, but it will kill that person next to the Yuanti.
All right.
So, not throwing an ice knife past Ellie Dove and Fintar, but I will call out as I see them to secure the prisoners and like slaughter their captors at this point. Like, no Yuan-Ti is getting out of this shit if I see them alive.
Make a very difficult persuasion check. You're shouting that at these prisoners?
No, I'm shouting it at Fintar and Ellie.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I thought you were trying to like rally up the prisoners. I'm like, these are malnourished, broken individuals, but you could try.
Oh, God, no, yeah. No, I don't want them to turn and fight. They'll just die.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done with that. I'll ready an ice knife if, like, the prisoner here gets away from this Yuan-Ti and they're clear.
Got you.
For an ice knife. Like, if they single themselves out, I'm fucking shooting that dude in the face.
Okay.
Oh shit, these are prisoners.
Yeah. So again, as you see them, they're all attached by chains to the wall.
Oh, okay. I was sitting here about to make my attack on these fucking dudes.
They look like there's some kind of slave labor in here. Who you're not sure what the point of this chamber is, but you know. All right, that brings us to
What stuff?
Balin. Balin, 5, 10, 15, 20,
He
25,
can cunning action
30,
dash.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 60 gets him here, 55 gets him here. He'll 60 to here, so he's not blocking the doorway in case someone wants to shoot in. But that was with his cunning action dash. He doesn't have any ranged weaponry, just that weaponry, just that short sword. So he's done. That brings us to Adam or Ravix.
I'm gonna move forward.
Tomorrow. God. Dun,
Right.
dun,
See in there.
dun, 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 dun,
And
dun, 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 dun,
oh
dun,
shit,
dun,
I can't see a fucking thing.
dun.
Yeah, there's not a lot down that hallway. It's tough.
Damn. Alrighty, in the middle of the cluster of our crew, I am going to cast Magic Circle.
What is it?
Magic Circle.
Interesting. Magic.
Magic Circle.
Glowing runes appear around the cylinder, intersects the floor. Choose which.
It has a casting time of 1 minute.
Oh, it does. Yep.
Since I can't see anyone.
I like the idea, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a useful cleric.
Oh, not for
well, I guess
nothing,
I'll
but
just do my
Nephthys
turn.
looks pretty fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. He's a little bloody.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, hammer
just
button.
hit this in the back with a fucking Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, well, the camel, the black. Yeah, well, Nephthys got 2 good whacks from Sekalok.
Yeah, it's not like
Then
I
I'm
took
gonna
53
cast
points of
Mass
damage.
Cure Wounds.
You
Hell
didn't.
yeah.
It's cool.
Okay, what is Mass Cure Wounds? 3d8.
Nice.
Oh, yes,
Is that-
yes.
Bubble spell.
Ooh.
60 feet up to 6 creatures. Nice.
19 HP recovered.
19. Nice.
Thank you.
So, do you have to have line of sight, or is that going to get Fintur also?
Typically,
Well, if everybody wants some, can get some.
30-foot radius centered on the point. What
Everything needs
point are
to-
you choosing? Where are you using it? What was the point?
The point is, what is this archer character in the center? Because I'm just trying
That's
to...
Ellie Dub. Yeah, so if you got her there, then you'd get the whole group.
Perfect.
yeah.
All right, so everyone gets the 19 points as you all feel this radiant energy envelop over you. Some of you, those of you who have wounds, close up a bit. Some of the bleeding coagulates and stops, feeling a bit better.
Hell yeah.
All right, that
Yeah.
brings us to the Yuan-Ti. This one right here moves to there and is going to make 2 attacks against Fintar.
Okay.
using its snake arms.
Yay.
Oh, terrible fucking rolls. Neither of those are gonna hit. That's a freaking 9 and an 11. So as the snake arms, one of them goes in and attempts to bite you, and the shield floats down in front as it deflects off. The other one attempts to bite, and you just move out of the way as it bites the air to the side of your head, and then it withdraws. That's the end of that. You want T's turn?
And then the 7 other that come up from the ground.
This door over here flies open.
Okay, that too. I love it.
As another Yuan-Ti stands here. This Yuan-Ti has the body of a human, but the lower half of a snake with a snake tail. Pulls out its longbow. And let's see who it's going to attack. That's going to be Elidov. Oh, not with that. That is a 4, or not a 4, a 7, sorry. As that arrow just flies over, draws, shoots another arrow at Elidov. That is a 13, which doesn't hit again. So both arrows just shoot errantly wide. It then moves right back to here in the doorway and ends its turn. That brings us to Fintar.
All right, let's go ahead and use Vow of Enmity.
Okay, what's that do?
As a bonus action, I can choose a creature I can see within 10 feet, and you gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0. Or
is that a bonus action?
It is a bonus action.
Okay, go for it.
And then
so you focus in on it. You're able to sense its movements a little bit and like predict where it's gonna go.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and make both attacks toward this dude.
All right, go for it.
So the first one is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Divine Smite.
Okay.
So it's a. Wow, that is awful. 3, 9 plus 5, 14 for the first one.
14 as you slash into it, and the radiant energy blows off to the side. It's a pretty good strike.
And then for the second attack would be a 24.
24 as you come back. Yep, hits. Sorry. Come back and swing across its chest.
And then 6 damage.
6 damage from the second one. So that first strike, radiant energy, come back and straight across the chest again. Two good attacks there. Some good damage.
Thank God for that bonus action first, because I rolled like a 4 and a and a 3 on the.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna stand there.
Okay. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. Given the fact
Guess I should have moved forward just in case people wanted.
that there's
You
some,
can still move if you want to. I'll let you do it real quick.
Okay, I'll just move the 5 feet in front right here.
Okay.
given the fact that I see some spicy boys over there now. He's gonna get Yeetus Maximus.
The one over here by the doorway?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeetus Maximus.
Bless you.
I'm going to hex him.
Okay. So, this black, dark energy envelops that Malasoon. All right, and
when ability.
what ability check are you doing?
I'm gonna do strength.
Okay, Disadvantage on strength ability checks. Got it.
Yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and a blast.
I started shooting, or I started blasting.
Gonna send out an Eldritch Blast.
All right, let's see it.
Why does it do that? 20
Whoop.
Yep, hits.
and a 21.
Whoop.
Both hit.
6,
That's an annoying ass sound.
10. At
Rough.
Ugh.
total of
That's,
16 points of force damage and 2 points of necrotic damage.
All right, so as the two beams shoot over the snake pit in front of you, they both blow into the chest of the Malasoon. You can see some of the armor, some flesh has been blown off of its torso.
I forgot
a little
to
rough.
I forgot to specify also that those were repelling blasts.
Okay,
I
no problem.
apologize.
So it's pushed back to here.
20 feet total. Yep.
Yep. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a token to mark myself as concentrating.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a couple steps out to see the situation,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go 5 or 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. Move back to there. No problem. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who moves to here and is now going to shoot down the hallway.
Jeez.
Well, no, she had Hunter
I mean, that
marked
could
for
either
that
go
one,
really
right?
well or
Actually,
really
so she's going
poorly.
to keep shooting at the one she's got Hunter's
I'm not gonna lie.
It does have half cover. All right, so let's see. That's 2 more arrows at the Hunter's mark target. That's going to be a 27 and a 16. Both will hit. And that first one is going to be with Colossus Slayer. 19 points of damage on the first one. As that first arrow right next to you, Fintar, hits it in its chest and you hear it come back from the pain. The second one is a total of 12 points of damage. As the second one smashes into its chest also. As it's looking real rough, Fintar, as you get a good look at it, it now has 4 arrows in its body with 2 massive slash marks from where you last hit it. Smashes into its chest looking also. Really rough. That brings us, and she's going to move to there. Kind of just hunkered up against the wall, back against the wall, drawing another arrow, getting ready to shoot again. That brings us to Osalia.
Oh, okay. So I lost the readied spell, but I moved 5, 10. Is this safely walkable?
Yeah, it seems to be holding under your. It seems to be holding under your pressure right now. You wouldn't want to do anything that would make you lose balance, because you definitely don't want to fall into the snake pit. But it seems to be okay for the time being.
They'll just turn into a snake. It'll be fine.
Right.
They'll be like, oh, one of us. One of us.
One of us.
That's what I think
That's
about when I
sad.
see a snake pit. I'm just like, these guys are all mindless.
Move to there.
Just like Fintar.
Okay.
Just like Fintar. Don't worry, I got these slaves.
So many fucking concentration.
I'm gonna free these things.
Do you have that guy marked for a hex, by the way, Josh?
I know it's this guy right here, but I'll mark him.
Okay.
We will put that on him.
I'm going to drop my polymorph
Okay.
and cast a moonbeam. 5-foot radius. So right here.
1 second. You guys had closed this door. I just wanted to add your dynamic lighting back. Okay. And where are you putting this? Right there. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just move it over here. My brother keeps fucking talking. Sorry. Stop
You're
talking. There we go. And there we go.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
By the way, I would like to point out that because I cast the Hex at 5th level, I can maintain concentration for 24 hours.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
So for the next 24 hours, I can keep concentrating on it and moving it as a bonus action.
So the silvery beam of pale light shines down on at the intersection of that hallway right there. All right. Anything else?
No. Is that a 5-foot radius?
Yep.
Looks good to me.
No.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
No, 5-foot radius would be a 10-foot circle.
Yes.
Okay, my bad.
Circumference, bro.
Well, no, we're
Math.
talking diameter here. Would
Trigonometry.
Jesus Christ, Jeremy.
What?
circumference is the whole thing of the circle.
Yeah, I know. That's what
Okay.
I was talking about. When he said that a 5-foot radius would be a 10-foot circle.
No,
That's the
5-foot
circumference.
radius would give you a 10-foot diameter.
Not a 10-foot circumference. No. Diameter.
No.
Your circumference would be 2 pi r.
Wow, somebody went to Wagner, Oklahoma for high school
That explains a lot.
and did a lot of drugs.
A plus.
The AP classes there just mean you're not below average.
God. All right. Anyways, so you're not locking that to the cube. You want it to be right in the middle, right?
I was right.
Yeah.
I was right. Off the top of my head,
okay.
I was right.
So it would be centered on this circle here, and so that would trigger someone you may not be able to see. I don't know if
God,
you can
I'm
see
a
this
fart
Yuan-Ti
smeller.
here. It's this male Yuan-Ti pure blood, dressed in some nicer nicer cloth, who will be affected by it then. So they will go ahead and make a con save.
It is a con save, yep.
All right, I'm pretty sure they're going to fail because that was a 4.
That was only one. It's 11 radiant damage.
All right, so 11 radiant damage shines down on it. You can't see them because they're around the corner, but it does catch them as you hear as they pull back from the pain of the moonbeam.
Sick.
Let's see. Oh, I would have to
I'm done.
there.
That was my movement and action.
Okay,
Yeah.
that brings us to Balin,
Oh.
who... Well, no, because Asalia just went, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I
Yeah.
miss? No, we're good. We're all perfect. Okay, Balin moves here, and then is going to go ahead and take a attack against this Yuan-Ti with the 2 snake arms that Fintar is fighting. That's going to be a 12 on the dice, which is going to do the job because its armor class is 12. And then that will be... he does get sneak attack for that, right? Because it's right next to its side? Is that how that works?
Swashbuckler, right?
Yeah, he's a swashbuckler.
Yeah. If he's got it singled out, he has sneak attack.
Okay, so that will be 3, and then it's 5d6, we said, right?
Yep. By the way, I just made sure that I got the formula for the circumference of a circle right, because I didn't want to be talking about out of my ass, and I
Oh, you
did.
got it. Okay, so that's 17 points of slashing damage. So as he comes around the corner, ducks down underneath one of the snake heads, and then comes up and goes right through the throat of this
swear.
Yuan-Ti and completely lobs its head off as it just falls onto its back dead.
So Gaben and I go, dude, I had a plan for that guy.
He flicks the sword, getting the blood off of the blade.
And just says, yeah, so did I.
Alright, at least help me get these chains off these people.
Alright, he doesn't have an action to do anything to help with that, though, but he does move to there. He, looking around, surveys the room and notices that door there and points to the door to you.
Actually, I just had an
Okay,
idea.
so he's not talking. Okay, so
Watch that! With his, like,
Watch
southern
that.
accent. I don't know, he has, like, a southernish
Like
accent.
Cajun or something.
That brings us to
Let's see.
Ravix.
Alright, well, I'm going to move so I can actually see what's going on.
Ravix is like, hey guys.
Right?
Oh, hi,
I'm
Mark.
doing all the work while I'm just hanging out in the corridor.
He's just like, coast clear?
Wait, could you hear me? I had my Majigger on mute.
Yeah, we got you.
We heard you.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Well, good. Hi, Mom.
So coming into this pit, just because Osalia had missed it, also, this room here, there's blood and gore along the ground. Each alcove is filled with an individual little bath full of blood and gore that's
I don't
bubbling.
know about the greatest movie ever. The greatest bad
And
movie
all of
ever.
these four individuals are chained to the wall with like this metal belt around their waist with a chain that holds them to the wall. They're all malnourished and look like Cholton natives in rags that barely hold them together. You can't even call it clothes.
Can I do a perception check to see if they're friend or foe?
Sure, make an insight check actually for that.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I have great insight. Let's not fuck up. 25.
25. You get the sense that these individuals are broken, malnourished. They're not friend or foe. As you run in and kill these Yuan-Ti, as your allies have run in and killed the Yuan-Ti, there's been no change on their facial expressions.
That's fair.
Kind of like they almost come across as like husks of people.
They just don't give a fuck anymore.
Oh. Fuck.
I really hope we don't fight
Well, I'm
husks.
gonna-
Those kind of suck.
Well,
They're the thing-
they're
the
like
thing.
neutral, right? So unless we antagonize them, they shouldn't attack us.
They should just be ushered out of here. See how
They're kind of
complicit
just,
they
as you've moved around into the room, they look like they're just doing their best to get out of your way, but very slowly. Their steps are very deliberate, and like they're just, mentally not coming across as there much.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I'm just trying to decide if I want to murder them or heal them.
There's
my God.
two very drastic ends of the
they're
spectrum.
they're
Black and
chained up
white.
slaves. So I mean, depending on your alignment, it should be a pretty simple call.
Are you
Here
evil?
we go. We'll heal one of them.
Are you evil and stupid? Then definitely murder them.
No, just stupid.
Lawful stupid.
I like
Thank
it.
you. Join Fintar's group.
Hey.
AKA, I'm the president.
All right. Well, on the closest one to me, next to Balin, gonna give it a go and cast Healing Word,
Okay.
just
Go ahead and
enough
roll
to, get them talking. Oh, fuck me sideways. That's a 4.
4. All right. So there are some wounds where it looks like they've been abused, and some bruises on the body that look like they heal up a bit, but you don't see much of a like facial change. Like nothing emotionally has changed.
Should have killed him.
They need a beer, not a healing word.
Maybe Ellie Dove can speak to them in Cholton. Maybe they won't be so fucking blank.
Damn it,
party
Orvix,
poopers.
why do you have to be so weak?
Poor Orbix.
I was gonna say, like, all the NPCs except for Elidove are kind of like slowly dwindling off. We lost our tour guide like the second fucking session we had.
No, you guys were like 10 sessions
We
in.
had
at
him a
that
long
point.
time.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys had him for a long. We've just been playing this campaign for over a year. All right, that brings us to. Do you want to? This one right here is going to shoot 2 arrows at Osalia.
Aw.
Rude.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, wow, that was a 19 plus. It's to hit, which I think is 5.
Probably not going to hit.
Yeah, probably not. On the first one and a 16 on the second one. Sorry, 15 on the second one.
Yeah, those will both hit.
Okay. That'll be... Did not roll well on the first one. 3 points of piercing damage on the first one as it hits you in the chest.
Alright.
The second one... God, I rolled 2 1s on the dice.
Hell yeah.
3 more points of piercing damage on the second arrow. As that one... As the 2 arrows struggle to get through... and find much purchase. It almost seems like you didn't draw the bow all the way.
As I lose only 10% of my maximum hit points from 2 attacks and crush both of the con saves, I can't help but look at the Yuan-Ti with disappointment, honestly.
Facts.
All right. This now emerging from around the corner, you can see behind it a pureblood male who comes around and just aims right over its shoulder and shoots an arrow at you as well.
Fumble.
That's going to be a 16 on the dice.
Alright.
That'll be with a short bow, though. But it's going to do more damage. 6 points of piercing damage on that arrow as it sinks into you.
Look, I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Just enough.
Still made the con save.
Yep. And then they will move back down this hallway out of the way. This one will follow her suit to there. Is it if they start their turn, or is it the first time?
When they start their turn.
Okay,
Or
so go ahead
if
and roll
they
damage for me.
If they enter its space for the first time as well, I think.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So this one should be fine to move out of it because it was damaged last turn.
Well, I think they start it. Hang on, let me double check.
Yeah, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames.
Right, so it started its turn there, do damage again.
Ooh!
19, nice. Okay, well, in that case, that changes things a little bit. So you hear another yell, but since it's already in the beam, it's going to peek around the corner, shoot at you with its short bow. Since it already is damaged by it, that'll be a 15 to hit.
Yep.
That is 3 points of piercing dude, I've rolled 3 1s in this round. 3 points of piercing damage. And then it will disappear back around the corner.
Cowards.
Gets to there. All right. And that is the... Sorry, got to do a few more things that are happening off of you guys' purview.
Wow, way to ruin the game, Josh.
And you don't have to do that.
Just want to make everything make sense.
Fucking spoiler alert.
There's things happening that you're not seeing as a spoiler.
Yeah.
Is it? I feel like that's
100%.
just life in general.
No.
Well,
that's 100% a spoiler.
Things happening that you can't see is not a spoiler.
It's a spoiler.
That happens every day you do anything.
It's a spoiler, Josh.
Okay. Anyways, that brings us to Fintar.
Okay, noticing that the heal to this thing didn't do much, I'm actually going to take a ration out and, like, kind of grab the hand of the one south of me and see if it will take to the food. Like, you know, because you said it's consciously, like, moving out of our way, but not really doing anything. Maybe it'll try to eat something.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. All right.
Yeah, these things have
Handling check.
like literally. It's been. You don't know these things at all, but like you
I
get
know,
the
but
sense they've been abused. These humans have been
Right.
abused for
Well, I mean,
years.
like, I'm not trying to spend time on it. Like, I just want to see if it'll like grab the ration, and then I was gonna move on, kind of thing. But I rolled a what? What kind of check did you ask?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. I got a 10 and an 11, so +2 is 12.
12. Okay. You place the rations in its hand, in his hand. Sorry, it's this older-looking human with like this horseshoe type of balding. That's just the hair. Looks like it's just unkempt and been growing long down, like towards his shoulders, and he's just hunched over. The skin looks like it's just pasted to the body. And you place the food in his hands, and it just falls out of the hands. He doesn't even like make an attempt to hold it.
All right. That's all I really wanted to see. At this point, like, I'm not even going to try to make an attempt to unchain them. And I'm going to move to the door.
All right. So you move over towards the door.
Yeah. Can I notice anything different about the door, or off, or is it open
Make an
already? Is it
investigation
locked?
check.
Okay. Oops. My dice just fell. Okay. Yuck. I got a 10.
10. You don't hear anything. You don't hear anything on the door, and the door doesn't appear to be trapped or different in any way.
Okay, then I'm going to try to open it.
Okay.
At this point.
You grab the handle. It creaks open. Do you see? Hold on one second. Let me know what you see. Sorry, dynamic lighting right there. Layer GM. Okay.
Bam.
Do you see it there?
Yeah, I see.
Okay. So looking in there now, you see this small 15 by 15 room with a large chair in the middle that is like incredibly cushioned and looks very relaxing. You see large bits of what look like shedded snake skin on the floor. You see one Yuan-Ti Malasoon who looks at you. He's got like slicked back hair, the lower portion of a snake, the upper portion of a man. He's 1 second. Let me make sure. Where is it? I have so many freaking sets of notes out. 1 sec. Sorry.
You good? Sorry, it's the wearing the headset all day. You get that
Oh, there it is. Okay.
crease in your hair.
You do, right?
Yeah, unless you're Tim the Tap Man, then you get a crease in your head.
Ah, why are you gonna do that to Timmy? Timmy. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong way.
It's fucking cold today, boys.
Was it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It was about 32
All right, so
here.
as you open the door, right, and then this large, like this wafting heat hits your face also, it almost feels like a sauna. So there's those large pieces of skin, looks like shedded snake skin on the ground. And this Yuan-Ti with the slicked back hair looks at you. He has a short sword on his side, but you can tell that it looks like his skin is shedding. Make a perception check.
Alrighty. Ooh. Nice. I got an unnatural 20.
All right, 1 second. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you don't notice anything. But he does move behind the chair, and it looks like he's taking cover behind the chair in the middle of the room. So it's pretty hard to see him from where you are. Maybe you just see an elbow or something. As you open the door, and he goes, and he runs back behind the chair and gets behind the chair.
Okay, can I use? Is this my move?
It's you've used your action to try to hand rations out, and you've
Yeah, I'm
used
in
a
North
little
Carolina,
bit of movement.
dude.
But yeah, I think you
I'm
still
going
have
to use
a bit
the rest
more.
of my
North Kakalaki.
movement. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there.
See, right now.
Okay,
it's,
so
okay, sorry, it's 36
as you move
right now.
fuck.
past the doorway,
And it's
and
raining.
what you missed because he was able to conceal it enough was him look to the sides of the door. And as you move into the doorway, two large hulking Malisoons each take large swing, or not. They don't even look like Malisoons. They're like lower portion of a snake, but they have rippling upper torsos.
Can I still use my bonus action?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action my Shield of Faith.
I would say you're not expecting this, so you wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
I mean, I lived in Florida for 15 years.
So that's going to
But
be
I
2
did grow up in
attacks against you
Alaska,
from
so-
each one.
Perfect.
Bye, have a beautiful time.
The first one is going to be a
20.
26 to hit,
That definitely misses.
and the second one is going to be a 10.
That hits.
All right.
No, it's just one hit. Obviously,
That'll be.
47 to damage.
All right, there, Lex.
It's not that bad.
Okay, good.
See you soon.
Actually, that was pretty good rolls.
That's
14 points of piercing damage.
I did grow
As
this
it-
myself.
As it stabs into your side with the spear, as you notice it's holding a shield in front of it and stabs you in the side. The other one goes errantly to the side, unable to find purchase. Yep, that's you have a bonus action now though if
That
you want.
Nuance, he's just laughing his ass off. He suckered me in. Okay, now I'm going to use my bonus action as a Shield of Faith,
Okay, Shield of Faith.
which also will increase my AC to 23
All right.
now.
Okay, so
we're
you
just fighting
feel more
some
shielded.
Yuan-ti.
That brings us
We finally
to
locked the,
Nephthys.
Wait.
You still had 10 feet of movement.
I was gonna say, like, you moved me back 10 feet, so
Yeah, so because you got to there and that's where this attacks happened. You have 10 feet of movement from now.
okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and move back just 5 feet to kind of block the door.
Okay, you move back 5 feet to there. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. So, can I see this guy since I can see this guy?
If you can see him, you can see him.
All right, he's getting 2 Eldritch Blasts because I don't give a fuck about cover.
Yep.
Hell yeah!
12
12 hits.
and
That's his armor
a
class.
natural 20.
Nice.
Holy shit!
So that's 7 points of force / roll d6 plus 3 points of necrotic. And then we have 18 points of force
Damn. So
plus 5 points of necrotic.
Ooh, he's
8
he's
necrotic.
not looking good.
So he took a total of 10.
They shoot down the hall. One beam over each of your shoulders, Osalia, as they shoot down and then it arc to the side. And Osalia, you can hear back as the Malisoon that had just shot 2 arrows with you. You can see his side. Looks like he's blown
10,
to the ground and quickly just pulls
28.
himself back to his feet. But you can see blood on the ground coming out of that hallway.
Damn, he just took 33 points of damage and is still standing.
I just had a smug look because I didn't take 33 points of damage.
Well, Ellie Dove did like 40 earlier, and that dude's still standing.
Damn. All right. Well, I mean, pretty fire. I'll take that.
I mean, you've really fucked them up. They're not like incredibly weak individuals, unfortunately.
Right. That's just impressive. Like, I'm not mad. I'm just impressed. You ate a whole wheel of cheese?
And you put it in the refrigerator? I'm not even mad.
Are you going to use any movement, or are you staying there?
Well, considering there's a presumably large reptilian serpentine creature back there that I'm unsure of the length of its neck, I'm gonna go ahead and step right there.
Okay. You move to
And
there, you move
that'll
up.
be that.
All right. That brings us to... Let's make sure. Nephthys, because you're the only one really within range. The door that you guys had shut behind you, you hear a smash on it, but it sounds like it's holding for the time being.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure a huge creature cannot squeeze through a 5-foot hole.
It can't, but it doesn't mean it's not pissed as fuck at the door.
Right. That's the only reason I stepped up a little bit. It was just in case.
It didn't like its life from a new perspective.
No, it was a rabid camel.
Let me make a perception check for Ellie Dove, which she fails miserably. So she moves into here, takes a second to look at these individuals. I guess. Well, she didn't. What's her? Let me see what her plus to perception is. It's pretty fucking good actually with us. So that would be a 10. I could say she looks like, could see Fintar's expression from this point that he's engaged in some kind of combat. So she's able to get to here, and she can see just the side of this guy right here. So she'll bonus Hunter's Mark this guy here. He's gonna have 3/4 cover though, and she's gonna shoot 2 arrows at him. Not good. Yep, they're both gonna miss. That's a 16 and a 14. As both arrows, she's just too worried about hitting you, Fintar, and not hitting the target. As both arrows deflect off the wall in front of you.
I just freak out in a sigh of relief, like somebody can see me.
That brings us to Asalia.
Alright, so, I'm smugly looking over at that guy crying out in pain because, I legit took a flurry of arrows and only took 15 points of damage. So I'm gonna just double down on it. And now...
Yas, Queen!
I'm gonna fucking just take with Moonbeam here. And I'm gonna go,
Yo, Josh, they're there. Run!
I'm sorry. So, I'm moving a little past him, knowing he's still in it, because I could see the bastard.
Okay.
I use my action to drop the Moonbeam on top of him.
All right, so you move the action. Moonbeam falls down. Go ahead. Let's see. Con saves. We've got 2 really good con saves. We have a natural 20 and one you can't see around the corner, which got a 17.
They both save, so they take 6 radiant damage each.
Okay. So you hear more yells from around the side.
All right. So
what do you do now?
25. Can I squeeze past this lizardy dude?
Yeah.
There.
He's your ally.
Okay. Then I stop my movement to right here, and I take in this room with the prisoners that I caught a glimpse of, and now my allies are basically clearing a perimeter around them, so I feel good about that.
Right. So
I mentioned to Balin and the lizard guy, which I'm not even sure if my character ever got his name.
You did.
Did I? Oh,
yeah.
I don't know when we were.
We had a whole discussion at camp.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I mentioned to Balin and Ravix that there are 3, at least, Yuanti coming from the west. The area I just ran from. They're all wounded already.
All right, they all acknowledge. Anything else?
And I end my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Balin, who now, hears the sounds of combat. Moves into here. Oh, shit! And looks around, sees which one is most damaged, takes a swipe at him. Well, neither of them are actually damaged at all. So he's going to take attack at the south one, though. That's going to hit. That's a 19 on the dice. And that'll be with an ally. I'd say Jeremy is engaged with them there, so that's... Ooh, I rolled really good on this. 22 points of slashing damage on that attack.
Hell yeah.
As he catches him in the upper shoulder area, blood splatters against the wall. You see Fintar. That's the end of Baylin's turn. That brings us to Ravix.
Okay, so I think how long's this shit? Oh, only one action. Never mind. My idea is fucking stupid.
Kitty!
So I am going to move my. Oh yeah, she's annoying as hell. Not as cute as you would think. I'm gonna move here. Now I am going to cast Spirit Guardian
All right.
Hell
in my
yeah.
turn.
Dude. It straight up sounded like Harvey just said, fuck.
He might have. He is around me all day. So if they move within your range, they take damage here. This 15 feet within you.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I messed up. I thought it lasted longer than just one action.
No, it does.
It lasts a long time, right?
It's a
Yeah,
concentration.
last 10 minutes.
Oh, I clicked Spirit Guardians, not Spirit Guardian. Gotcha. Yep.
All right, so multiple guardians come around you, lizard folk, in this regal sort of lizard type armor, radiantly clear around your sides. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
All right,
Preparing
Fintar,
for my next turn.
you're up. What are you doing here?
Okay. Noticing he took a swing at him, I'm going to make my attack toward this guy to the south.
Go for it.
Pain.
Ooh. 21. I rolled a
That
12 on the
hits.
dice.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
Alex, if you're still watching,
1d8.
right about here is where we ran into the thing.
Wow. That is a
The
6.
Hydra is
I
now a
rolled a 1.
Hydra again. Not a
Six.
camel.
All right. So catch him. He doesn't seem overly phased. These two guys are, these two Yuan-Ti are big hulking individuals.
And I'll just go ahead and, disappointed in my swing, I'm going to take a attack at the same guy. Oh, that is a 17.
Hits.
Sweet. Let's try this again. There we go. That would be a 13. I'm sorry, 12. 12 damage.
12. Nice. All right. So this other one catches him a bit better. You guys are laying into him. You're doing some work, but he's still pretty hardy.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. We'll just let it go this run.
All right.
I was
That
swinging
brings-
that as a finesse weapon instead of a...
You're stupid. Neftis, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I still had a bonus action.
You can move. And bonus action.
I'm going to bonus action. Let's go ahead and use a Misty Step to this guy.
Okay. Are you doing anything?
Nope. That's, I think, all of my abilities. Right
All
now.
right. That brings us to Neftis.
All right. Would I have heard the combat going on to my south?
Oh, I missed something, but we'll let you go first. Go ahead.
Would I have
That's it.
heard the combat to the south?
Yeah, you've heard everything. For sure.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to Yeetus Maximus at the fucking guy over there.
Which one? This one at the corner, the one you already hit?
Yep, 23 to hit
Yep, that hits.
and a 12 to hit.
Hits.
Both of them 13 points of force
All
damage.
right, so those blow through, and you can see Ravix. You do see the body of this Yuan-Ti fall on the ground, unmoving.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Sweet.
And then
Anything
I'll
else?
use my movement to come over here, and I can see this guy.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna bonus action move my hex to him.
Okay, bonus action. Dark energy envelops around him.
And strength.
All right, strength. Let me mark him. Okay, they should have gone before you, but I told you first, so that was my fault. But just next round when they go before you, that's why.
Okay.
You want to? Are now moving. These ones up here. This one moves to here.
Dave, so I can move.
Yeah, the one up here that you can is unseen makes a con save with a natural 1, so it's going to take full damage.
Sick. Fucking
Ouch.
3.
Ah. All right, so not sure how much damage that does.
I don't even know it did anything.
Okay, so the one next to you, Fintar, is going to make 3 attacks against you.
3, huh?
Bye, have a beautiful time.
It's okay.
Wow, I rolled really well. I'm pretty sure these are all going to hit.
God dang.
I rolled a 19, a 16, and a 17, and they have +7.
Yeah.
So all 3
You
attacks
gotta
hit.
be 23, so...
Well, he had a 23 and higher on all of them.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, those were really good rolls.
Ouch.
Let me see how much that's going to do.
It's gonna do 37 points of damage.
All right, that'll be. I just want to make sure I'm including the right amount of damage. Okay.
Oh boy.
You don't have to keep rolling, dude.
That's going to be total between all 3 strikes, 39 points of piercing damage.
That was so close. Holy shit, dude.
As it just quickly stabs you 3 times and quickly, super fast behind the shield, just with the eyes peeked above the shield, shanking you 3 times. The one back here stabs Balin, or attempts to 3 times. Didn't roll out. Oh, hey, big boy. What are you doing? Oh, you want one of my dice? Do you want to sit in my lap?
Oh god.
Are you playing, Mama? All right. That's going to be a 28, a 19, and an 24, a 16, and a 14. I don't think any of the one of those will hit on
Yeah, the
him.
24 hits, I think.
Yeah, the 24 is the only one that hits.
Right.
It'll be
Who attacked me?
the one right here.
So who did the 3
RB.
hits? The Nuanti?
Yeah. No. The other one behind him.
No, he did the 3 hits, and then he's attacking me for 1.
No, they attacked you for 3, and now the one back here is attacking Balin for 3.
Oh, okay, okay.
Jesus fucking Christ, pay attention,
All right.
dude.
So that'll be. That'll be.
I know, dude.
8 points. Or you can't play with the mic. That'll be 8 points of piercing damage to Balin.
No.
Oh no!
Oh goodness.
What happened?
He couldn't play with the dice.
No, you're just playing with the mic.
Jeez, Josh.
Golly!
Worst dad ever, worst GM ever. God, like, where does it stop?
You know, I'm just trying to change the worst person ever.
There's Guinness Book of World Record for this, okay?
All right, so that's the Yuan-Ti's turn. That brings us. Well, this one right here now. Looking at him, Fintar, as you poof to his side, and even though you stab 3 times, he looks at you and goes, make a insight check.
Not gonna find anything.
What did you get?
An 8. That's a 3 on the dice.
Just from facial expressions, he looks frightened, but you're not getting anything else from him. And he just is cowering away from you. What's wrong, Harvey?
Okay.
That brings us... Yeah, he's not doing anything. He's not attacking you. What's wrong?
So...
That brings us to...
I'm gonna...
Fintar. Oh, well, no, you... Sorry, Nephthys should have gone. Okay, yeah. Ellie Dove, sorry. Top of the order. Okay. Ellie Dove moves to there. Already saw this guy. Gonna shoot 2 arrows at him. Just peering around the side of Baylin. That's gonna be 2 hits. That's a 29 and a 23. Gonna use Colossus Slayer. 19 points on the first one. And 12 points on the second one. So both of those arrows sink into him. He's looking rougher now. After both of those arrows, that brings us to Osalia.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna peek up 5 feet over here.
Okay.
I don't see any Yuan-Ti. I see Ravix has point, so I'm gonna go to here, and I'm going to Primal Savagery this prisoner's chains.
Okay, okay. Make an attack roll.
I did. I only rolled an 11.
11.
Fucking chains.
As you slash against the chains, it just glares off of the side. It doesn't look like you were able to do any damage to him with an 11.
I see. Well, I'm gonna move to right here, but not breaking concentration or the appearance that I intend to break the chains on these guys.
Gotcha. All right, move to there. That brings us to Baylin, who is now going to continue to attack this more damaged one right here. That'll be a 12 plus his to hit, which I'm sure is going to be enough. Yep, that's a 19. So that'll be a lot again.
Who's getting attacked?
Baylin is attacking the one underneath you.
Oh, okay, cool.
20 points of slashing damage
Oh, yeah.
as he moves quickly behind it, and Yuan-Ti isn't expecting it. Jacks him up pretty good. This Yuan-Ti's not looking good, not looking great. That's the end of Baylin's turn. Ravix, you're up.
Well, yeah. Okay, so I am going to move here. Oh shit! I thought that blue circle was something.
All right, so just as you move down this hallway, just because I want to point out a few things too. So as you quickly start to move, you stop and you hit a T intersection. To the north, you could tell that this hallway to the north enters into a main, massive chamber. One that looks familiar, like you had passed through on your way in to see Raznazi. You can hear the sounds of battle, although it sounds like it's slowing down. Like whichever side in this insurrection is going to win is winning quickly. To the south, you see Yuan-Ti Pureblood, who is just sitting there waiting with a short bow, and the second you step around the corner, she fires. That's going to be a... Gotta find the Pureblood chat thing. 14 to hit, which I don't think is going to do the job. So you just raise your shield and it glares off of the side. Looking to the south now, though, you do see a large amount of enemies. Looks like you see one Yuan-Ti pureblood and 5 other shambling-looking individuals behind her.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You still have your movement from there if you want to do what you want to do.
No, so I am going to
That's
light
good.
all those motherfuckers up. I'm just going to do a little bit of fire. No, I'm going to do a lot of fire. Dawn app. All right, I am going to. Let me see. So right, like where that 14 is, I am looking to cast Dawn.
What are you casting?
Dawn.
I'm going to cast Dawn and see if I can light them all up. 4d10
Dawn.
Constitution saving throw 16.
16. All right. Con save. All right.
Hold on one sec. My cat
What's
is
the area?
chasing me.
Yeah, of course. What did you say the area was on it?
It is, shines down until the spell ends, a 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of bright light.
Oh, Jesus. It's going to get everyone.
This light is sunlight. When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a con save, taking 4d10 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Save.
It also has to make the save if
Fail.
it ends its turn in the cylinder.
Save. Wow, I rolled really well. Only 2 of them failed. So that'll be 2 of them failed, the rest saved. Did it take
so
half
you
damage
roll.
on the save?
Yeah.
Okay.
God, how many were affected?
So there were a bunch of affected targets. You can't see all of them, but I rolled for all of them.
Shit. Okay, one second. Let me grab all these d10. Trouble finding.
Oh, excuse me. That was spicy.
Alright, so the first one.
Just roll once, and I'll apply the damage to all of them.
Okay. Pull out a calculator for this. This was actually a good roll. And I'm done.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so the roll was 432.
32, nice. All right, so you can hear screams from the inside as you hear other individuals making this like low growling noise. You could see a lot of the one right at the end of the hallway that had shot the arrow at you was just killed by the radiance. A few of the humanoids that you can see look like they're real beat up by it.
I killed a bunch of prisoners.
You don't know. All right, but yeah, this bright, radiant light shines down. You hear, yeah, pretty damn good. You did a lot of damage there. Anything else?
I'm good.
All right, that brings us to the Yuan-Ti. All right. Right after Rabbit. Yep. Okay, so this one here now takes 3 attacks against Fintar. Did not roll as well this time. 14, 9, 14. None of those hit. So all of those are deflections. The one behind over there takes 3 attacks against Baylin. Oh my god, 255. None of those are going to hit either. Baylin agilely dodges out of the way of all 3 attacks. The one up here, looking around, seeing what's going on, and goes, wait, looks at you, Fintar, and says, stop! Stop! Please, call off your friends! And that's the end of the Yuan-Ti's turn. That brings us to Fintar. What are you doing?
I just look at him like, why should I call him off? You got real quick to answer.
I can help you. What do you need? What do you want? Please.
And then I just look at him and say, "Tell your boys to stand down."
He looks at them, and I don't think any of you speak Infernal in the immediate area.
I do, if I can hear it.
You're pretty far. He says a few things in Infernal that you guys don't make out, but they look like they're pulling their weapons. And readied. They're not away, but they're just watching for his next command.
Okay. Well,
He looks at. He now looks at goes. What do you want? What is it you need?
I'm like, let's get out of this room so we can meet up with the group.
Okay, he's following you, but we're still turn-based right now.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna start heading out.
Okay, go ahead. So you can move
Can
your
I
token. 60
get out?
feet, I'll say. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll say he's going to use his turn to follow you. His movement from before, so he moves to there.
And then
The other
as I'm leaving the room, I just kind of yell at the people outside, like, "He's surrendered."
Okay,
No,
we'll see what happens from there.
Specifically to Osalia and Nephthys, since they weren't actually in there to be able to hear that.
Okay, we'll take a. You guys got about 30 seconds for conversation for those of you in the room right now with this guy before more things could happen around you. What are you doing?
I need one compelling reason why this guy doesn't die right now.
Well, that's the reason why I brought him out, so we could talk to him
What
before you
service?
just kill him.
What service could you possibly provide us?
What is it you? I don't know anything
I
you
just
need.
hold
I
up
mean-
Raznazi's head.
Oh God! He like vomits on the ground. This isn't a very fighting individual. Please, if you've done that, they're gonna find you. The rest of them, I could tell you how to. What do you want to know? What do you want? Anything.
What is the quickest route out of here?
He points to the left, like after you left that doorway. First left after you go down the hall, and then through that lab, and then it'll take you to the caves, and then just follow the caves out. It's through a hidden entrance. Please, God, just don't, Dendar, please just don't kill me.
I conjure 4 apes and have all 4 of them beat the ever-living fuck out of him.
And I Eldritch Blast him. As soon as he said Dendar.
Okay. All right, so the 4 apes appear around the side. I'm not going to make you guys roll for this. He's not like a hardy person. With the 2 beams, the apes are beating the shit out of him as 2 Eldritch blasts strike him in the chest. As the carcass falls to the ground, the apes continue to just pummel his carcass.
I have the ape go into the room he came out of and beat the ever-living fuck out of everything in that room that isn't an ally.
Okay, well, they use their attacks, but they still have movement. And we're gonna go back into the combat order now.
Dumbass motherfucker said fucking Dendar like it was a good idea.
I shout aloud, no survivors. They cannot regroup.
All right. So the 4 apes charge into that room. This guy is smoked. That puts us back in the order after Fintar. Nephthys, you're up.
All right. Okay, I can see this bastard. He's getting
Okay.
Eldritch blasted twice. For a natural 20.
Yep.
And another natural 20.
Jesus Christ. All right, roll your damage.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ!
Those are weighted dice. I don't believe it.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh god, dude.
18, 20, 33, 37, 47.
Cantrips shouldn't do that.
Yeah, well, you also don't crit back to back usually.
Yeah, that's true.
Holy fuck, daddy. I immediately, by the way, demand that you all call me daddy. My new nickname in the group is Daddy, goddammit.
7. Alright, so both beams smash into this
18,
large,
20,
hulking, ripped Yuan Ti.
33,
Both
43,
blow into its
47.
chest as they come out the backside and splatter gore and blood behind it as he tries to take a swing at one of the apes, but just falls on the ground dead.
10, 15.
I really like
20.
the concept of like gorillas, like just fucking literally beating the living fuck out of snake people. Like,
And then I'm
the
going
fun in
to
it.
take another 5, 10, 15 feet of movement and hex this fuck with my bonus
action. Yep. Move the hex.
I crit back to back. What the fuck, dude?
Fucking ridiculous.
Almost 50
All right, after
points with a
Nephthys.
cantrip.
Ellie Dove. She peeks around the corner and takes 2 slices. She quickly holsters her bow and swings twice at the guy over here. That's going to be a 29 and a 26, both hit. And she bonus action moves her hunter's mark. Oh, nope, that shouldn't have been that. Okay. $14 points of slashing damage on the first one. And 12 points of slashing damage on the second one. So she slashes him twice, and it's her turn. That brings us to Osalia.
I mean, my apes attack.
Okay, go ahead and make only 2, I guess. So with movement, go ahead and make all 4 attacks. They're in here. You can't see them, but you told them to kill everything. So make
There's
4
only
attacks.
one enemy in here.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 apes are going to attack that guy, and the other 2 are coming back out. And here, hang on. Okay, little light blue boxes.
Here, this is what I got for your monkeys. It's all I got. Oh, wait, no, it's not letting me even do it. Okay, we'll just do the light boxes.
Okay. Yeah, because I can move them at least. Alright, so these 2 are both attacking that one. They have multi-attack, +3 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and make all your attacks.
The first 2 is a 7 to AC and a 6 to AC.
Yeah, those aren't. And with the damage you did, that's actually enough to kill it. So as the spiritual weapon comes over, it smashes his head. It hits him in the head, and it just goes sideways, and you hear the neck snap as it falls to the ground. That syringe still in its hand. Dead.
Yeah. Who says a cleric's a heel bitch?
All right, that brings us to Yuanti. This one here now takes all 3 attacks against Balin again, because he's the only one who's been in front of him the whole time. Well, no, they're here. Let's see. Let's let this dice decide. Well, one of the attacks is going to go to the gorilla. All right, so that's a 21 on Balin, a 16 on the gorilla, and a 10 on Balin. So the 10 doesn't hit. Does the 16 hit the gorilla?
I have a 12.
Okay, so that's 10 points of piercing damage to the gorilla.
Oh, shit. Okay, it has 19 hit points, so that one's down to 9.
And 8 points. Sorry, wait, nope. 12 points of piercing damage to Balin. As he's hit in the stomach with the spear, and the other one just goes errantly wide over the top of over the side of the gorilla. That brings us to these guys. When he moves there.
Okay.
Moves there. Moves there. All of these zombies are now going to take attacks against you,
Yeah,
Ravix.
sorry about that. Hope it's working.
Natural 20. 8, 6, natural 1.
They were turned for 1 minute.
Oh, yeah, so thank you for reminding me. No, you're totally right. That's my bad. So they all use their action to just get the fuck away from you. All right, and that's their turn. All right, you got one more turn. Okay, that's the Yuanti's turn. That brings us to Fintar.
Yeah, Fintar's just going to use his last spell slot to cure wounds
Okay.
on himself.
Uh-huh.
Thank God, I got an 8.
All right, you heal up for 8 damage. Some of your wounds close.
And then I'll just go ahead and move. Nah, I'm just going to stay there.
Okay. Are you doing anything else?
No, that's going to be it. That's about all I can do right now.
Okay. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. So anyways, I started blasting.
Carol Baskin. Oh, sorry.
28 and a 22.
Yep, both hit.
So total of 22 force damage and 7 necrotic.
All right, so both beams shoot in between your allies and strike into this Yuanti's chest as he's blown back a bit. He's looking rough, but he's still standing.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nah.
All right. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who now is going to take 2 more sword attacks
Bonnie, you still
against
there?
this
You working
Yuanti
now?
here that she's been chopping at. That's a 31 and a
jacked up?
14. The 14 doesn't hit. The 31 does. With Colossus Slayer, that'll be...
Should be working again. Pretty sure.
16 points of slashing damage. As she carts up the side of its chest as he's not looking good, but this is a hardy Yuanti. That's the end of her turn. Osalia. Osalia?
Oh, my bad. Chris is being a butthead next to
I am
me.
not.
Listening. Sorry. I don't have stat on my monkeys, but I'm assuming that they're just gonna smash.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attacks for him, or 4 attacks for him.
Hell yeah.
Monkey smash.
So
Title
with,
of my sex tape.
13.
Nope.
Fucking hell. A 15?
Nope.
All right, so the monkeys are having a really hard time. How about a 19?
19 will do it.
All right, and then a 4.
Nope. All right, so one of them gets in behind the shield,
Yeah.
pummeling away at the Shuanti.
Oh, you know what? I fucking suck. That was it's a +5, not 3. That's a 17, not a 15, and
Okay,
I know that the 13 won't hit still.
Yes, but the 17 does.
Okay. So it's a 17 and a 21, and the damage is the +3 for 7 bludgeoning on the first punch, and then 4 bludgeoning on the second.
All right, he's barely holding on. You get pounded by these monkeys. He's barely holding on.
Yeah, so the two of them land 1 each, beating on the motherfucker. These guys, they're gonna move out. Not me.
This has got to be the craziest looking fucking room, with 2 apes just beating the shit out of a giant snake with massive snake scales just lying on the ground. Like, what the fuck?
I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
I'm trying to work the next chain, and I miss and don't do enough damage to it. But
Yeah. So just nothing on that one. Can't hit it.
I just telepathically have the apes go to Ravix, and I don't actually have vision on them, but that was 5, 10, like 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm moving them in the dark. I don't know if they're in the pit or not.
All right, I'm trying to do my best with them. Hold on, it's not letting me. Okay, that makes sense. Right there, perfect. Got him.
Okay. The other 2, when they're done with that guy, is to come out here and help me with the chains.
Gotcha. Okay, that brings us to Baylin, who's now going to try to finish this guy off. Let's see if he can get him. Natural 20. I'm not even gonna roll. He just fucking slices right through his throat, taking a half of it out as blood shoots against the wall as he gurgles down to his death.
Hooray.
I can roll really well for, like, you guys. Yeah, he didn't even need it. That would have been fucking so much damage. He had 10 hit points left.
Good news is I have my hex still for another 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 24 seconds now.
He's then gonna use his cunning action to dash also and move. Gets to there, trying to just move out, like very mission oriented right now. Yeah, like let's get the hell out of here as he's moving that way. That brings us to Ravix.
So it was a few turns ago, but safety is to the left of where I'm at to get out of here?
You
Or I
wouldn't
guess
have
not.
heard.
Oh yeah, you're right. That'd be better. Okay, well I am going to just continue what I am doing. And I am going to pick my fella here. So take my chances fucking up all the people in this place.
All right, so looking down there, you hear the clashes and sounds of battle. You can hear multiple, lots of Yuan-Ti beyond the ones you just hear in that room. Sounds of combat happening. It sounds like the combat is starting to die down, and whoever wins is gonna, the combat's gonna be finished soon. From this insurrection you guys have started.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Anarchy.
Those are strong words.
So I'm guessing you on T that I can slightly see around the corner. That still counts as being able to see them.
Yeah, they'd have 3/4 cover if you were making an attack against them.
What if it's like a?
If it's a save, then they just have to make the save as normal.
Okay, perfect. Well, I am going to cast Toll the Dead. And does this person have pre-existing damage?
No, they do not. Not this one.
Okay. Regular Toll the Dead. Then Wisdom saving throw 16.
Fails.
Oh, fuck me sideways. I was going to stand
me
in the
with a
hallway
good
like an
time.
asshole then.
Oh, they failed to save.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm done. Okay, where'd my dice go? Oh, well, you are going to get hit with 9 damage.
9. All right.
Put the jig back.
Loud bell tolls and do some decent damage to them. You can see them recoil around the side of the wall, unable to see them now after you've done that. Anything else?
No, I don't really get to do much of a cleric.
All right. That brings us to the Yuan-Ti. Okay, these are under fear. Okay. All right. That brings us to Fintar.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start making my way out of here.
Making my way downtown.
I'm sorry.
Snake pits pass and I'm homebound. Oh, sorry, homebound.
So fun.
That would have been
Funny
really
side story. I did digital media in high school, and I did a music video for that with a green screen,
Also
and then my
gonna
brother
be
took it and circulated it around the whole entire school.
Ooh, lucky you.
What are these squares?
All right, what do you move to there, Fintar? Anything
The
else?
squares
Yeah,
are
that
the
was my-
apes.
Okay, I use my action to
Jesus
dash.
fuck.
You can't end on the same turn as the apey ape. Or the
Okay.
same.
Does get pay attention
so
at
I
all,
hear that.
dude?
All right, so you're just running out, trying to get out of here. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. Taking a quick look around as I'm leaving. I'm gonna come up here and try to going to vicious mockery the chains. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the chain.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
I'm gonna send one against. Actually, I'm gonna stay over here and kind of send one to this one and this one, wherever the fuck they are.
Okay. They're against this east wall. The chains are attached to this east wall right behind, like, them.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought they were these whatever, like bloody rice grains or whatever. They
No,
are.
those bloody rice grains, each one is an individual pool full of blood and gore that's bubbling.
It's bubble. Why is it bubbling? Is it
Okay.
hot?
In any case, I'm gonna Eldritch
don't
Blast
know.
two separate chains.
Okay, go for it.
That's gonna be a natural 1 and
Yep.
a 21.
First one, you're too worried about hitting him as it shoots wide. The second one hits it. Go ahead and roll damage for it.
13 force damage.
13 hits it. It looks like it's barely together. A little bit more and it'll break.
Okay. And I'm just gonna say out loud, can we free these people, please, Elidov?
All right, that brings us to Ellie Dove. She moves to here. So we'll say this one to the north is freed. She's going to take a slice at this one's chain here. That's going to be yep, that'll definitely fucking
Right.
do it.
Hey, I had 2 crits
That'll
back to back.
be-
I can't complain about a natural 1. You know.
12 points. So that one's almost broken. The one to the south that Nephthys has already hit. Natural 1. Hold on. Another natural 1. Wow, that's impressive. So she goes to slice through the chain and just completely misses as the sword clings across the ground. And damn it! All right. Well, she didn't kill one of them. Osalia, you're up.
Okay. Shut the fuck up. I have my apes come out using 10 feet. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Who made these boxes fucking empty? It was me.
Get it together.
Anyway, got it. Okay. This gorilla here is going to grab the remaining bit of chain from that prisoner.
Okay. Make a strength check. The remaining bit? Sorry. Are you just trying to, like, hold on to the chain?
Yeah, trying to grab them, and then even if they're not going to walk on their own, they're going to be dragged by gorillas.
Okay.
That'll do it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm going to go after this very pesky chain that's difficult to fucking break.
Ellie does hit it once, it's almost done.
Yeah.
Another 11.
Where are these fucking guys? Oh, well, they can make it back to... Wait. And 20, 25... Okay. One of these guys can get to here. I'm gonna have that one take out this prisoner's chain, maybe.
Okay, go for it. If he just wants to grab it and try to pull, it's a strength check. If he wants to try to hit it, make an attack roll.
Okay. Let's go with strength. They're not proficient in fighting. So, you said just strength, not like athletics?
Yeah, just make a strength check.
Oh, alright. Here we go. 19.
Yeah, that'll do it. He just grabs it, pulls the chains completely apart. It was already almost broken also.
I wanted to hang on to that chain.
Okay, so hangs on to one end.
I'm gonna move down to here and try this one.
Okay, go for it. That one's been hit also by Nephthys.
16 to hit.
And
for
the 11
acid.
You clash that chain also. Only one of them remains chained, the one to the south.
Okay, I'm gonna use this gorilla to grab that chain.
Okay.
This gorilla is gonna use its action to dash.
Alright.
And I'm done, as 3 gorillas now have the bonds of 3 prisoners.
Gotcha. Alright, so they're holding onto the chains. That brings us to Baylin, who is right here. Moves to here, looks back over, and goes, I don't know who you are, but this is the way out. And as he points this way, over his shoulder down this hall. And then cutting action dashes to there. And that's the end of his turn. That brings us to Rabix.
Now, I'm stupid. Would I see, like, the movement behind me of Balin, like, pushing it out of there?
Yeah, Balin, yelled was coming by. He's like, I don't know who you are, but you've been helping. Like, this is the way out.
Oh, okay. So I guess I just turn around and start following England.
Okay.
Since I believe it'll be helpful since all those guys are afraid of me.
Yeah.
And,
He was.
wait, afraid of me until they take damage. So I should probably. How long does that spell last? 1 second. Oh, yeah, wait. It lasts indefinitely until they take damage, right?
Probably like a minute or something, so you're fine right now.
Turn for a minute. Okay, yeah, I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. That brings us to you. All right. That one moves to there. And now you look over your shoulder, Ravix, as you hear yelling in a language you're not familiar. Do you speak Infernal?
Hold on. I do speak some weird shit. Give me a second.
Some weird shit.
I speak Abyssal, Common, Draconic, and Halfling.
All right, so you don't understand what they're yelling, but you hear shouts over your shoulder. And as you look back, you see 3 different arrows all coming your way.
I should have killed them all.
That's going to be a 23, a 10, and a 7.
23 definitely hits.
Okay. That's from the pure blood, so that'll be 9 points of piercing damage. As one of the arrows sinks into your side, the other ones clatter on the ground in front and shoot over the top of your head.
Damage.
Ouch! Charlie!
All right. That brings us
That
to
kills the man, Charlie.
Pintar.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm just going to keep running through the door. 20. And I'll end my turn right there.
All right. Anything else? Are you going to attack?
I will throw an attack at this dude. Or
All right, go
chick
for
or
it.
whatever.
It's Yuan-Ti pure blood male.
Okay, well then let's get both attacks to that one person. So yeah, easy money. 28 to hit,
Yep, that'll do it.
and then just a shits, it's 22 to hit on the other one.
Yep, both hit.
Okay, so I'll just roll both. I got 9 for each one, so 18 points of damage.
Nice. So 2 big strikes carve into his chest. He's looking rough. Anything else?
I don't have anything else to do right now.
All right, that brings us to Nephthys.
I'm gonna blast this last chain.
Okay, go for it.
28 and a 22.
Yeah, don't even roll damage. So both beams smash into the chain as it blows apart, freeing the last slave.
Cool. On that note, I'm just gonna say, I do believe it's best we get moving. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And I fuck off.
Okay.
And I fuck off.
Not always a bad decision. All right, Alex is here. Okay,
Yay!
that brings us
About
to
time.
Oh, damn.
Oh, sorry.
And that's where we're going to pick up the next session, guys. It was,
GG.
that brings us to Ellie Dove, who is like, what Nephthys said. Let's get the hell out of here. And she starts moving 5, 10. She moves to right behind you. Then she's going to use her action to dash. 30 gets to there.
I need
That
more
brings
cigarettes
us
for this, boys.
yeah,
Oh, shit.
to Osalia.
Okay, my last ape just used its interaction to grab the remaining of the chain on this prisoner. I say to the prisoners in my best Chilton, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh god, charisma check at disadvantage. You
Yeah.
even know what character you're talking to.
Get fucked!
I got an 8.
Ah! Okay, as you say that, none of them, they're all just still. Like,
That's
motionless
fine.
phase.
Telepathically, I tell the apes, bring them.
Okay, so they all start pulling them behind them. I'm not going to take the time with the tokens, but we'll say they're following you for the time being. Because that's a lot of fucking tokens to move.
I can move my apes, but I actually don't have sight of them, so I just lost sight of all of them. There we go.
We'll say there's a trail of tokens and prisoners, 8 spaces behind you everywhere you go.
Yeah, plus I imagine with their weakened state, they're not gonna have a good time resisting the strength of an ape.
Yeah, no, they're pulling them along, but like some of them might be literally pulling them along.
And that's
boy.
totally fine. Just don't harm. Like, I don't want them to hurt the people, obviously, but they're not fighting a 16 strength medium size.
If only we had Tensor's floating disc.
All right.
Just threw their bodies on it and floated along.
Anything else, Asalia?
I used my movement and just my interactions. I want to dash, and I want the apes to dash to catch up to Ellie Dove.
Okay, so we're gonna say the apes because because of your persuasion check, they're half movement, so their dash is 30 feet.
Okay.
Unless they have higher movement.
Okay. Well, yeah. Once they're on all of this, I'm gonna wait for them to get by.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is just move 1 token 30 feet and just know that there's 7 more tokens behind them.
Cool. That's easy.
All right. So there's a 1 spot in between here where Nephthys is, where they're not. But you get the point.
Got you.
All right.
So what's going on here?
So you just freed a bunch of broken slaves. You found a guy, Yuan-Ti, who wanted to try to beg for his life, and he told you the way out, and then you guys murdered him.
Because he mentioned Dendar. He said something like,
Yeah, let's
"Oh,
do that.
please, for the sake of Dendar." And I'm like, "Yeah, how about fuck you?
So did we never leave the like after
We're on our way out."
They're trying to get out.
So we
what the
still
guy,
literally we haven't gotten out yet.
yeah, what the guy told you was make 2 lefts. So you've just make 2 lefts and go straight. So you've made both lefts, and you're actually like the first person leading the way out right now.
The Dendar, the fat bounty hunter from Empire Strikes Back.
That's him. And these zombies are currently feared of Ravix.
Okay. This is
All right.
Ravix token?
Yep, and it is your turn.
So I've I've been running, I've run down this way?
No, you actually came from the T intersection there from the right.
Ooh, okay.
Literally, like where we left the Hydra last time is over here.
I don't know where over here is.
Like to your right. If you went to the T intersection and on the right, it's literally over there.
Oh, okay. So I've made 1 left so far. I need to find another left?
No, you've made 2 lefts. Now it's just go straight and get the fuck out. He said make 2 lefts and go follow the caves out.
I'm confused because this is a dead end, so I did not come from the...
No, there's a doorway. There's a door
where?
to your south.
To my
Directly south.
What happens if you hit a frightened creature? Also,
don't
important
know.
question, do I have Sunblade?
No, you have a single short sword, and that's it.
Oh, yeah,
You're
right,
not
right,
wearing
right.
armor
Yeah.
either. Oh wait, no, you are wearing studded leather.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm just gonna
Welcome
go
back.
for the door. Thank you. I'm gonna go for the door and see if they'll let me walk past to them.
So you get up to the door. There's all right. So move your token. You can move your token. The zombie is not willingly letting you pass. So I mean, and
You
as
could
you
always
grab
take
the
the
knob,
disengage action.
as you try to grab the knob, the door is locked.
Well, shit. Does checking the door count as a bonus action or something like that?
I'd say that would give you your interaction to just grab the doorknob.
Okay.
The zombies look beat the hell up.
Anybody got a key? And then I'm just gonna slash the one next to the door. Fuck it with my short
Okay.
sword.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Point.
1
Should
second.
probably check. Damn. Should probably check the guy for a key.
They have a stupid low AC. Did you roll a 1?
No.
Then you hit it.
Okay.
Jesus.
What's the short sword's damage? 1d6 plus 5. Okay. That's a 7 damage.
7 is going to do it. So you slice through that one and up to the chest as its body just gives away, can't hold itself together anymore after the dawn, and then the slice of the sword.
Is the door still locked?
The door is locked.
Okay. I'll extend my action there.
Okay. That brings us to Ravix.
And I'm going to move 1 space back, so my spell is within range to cover our escape. And I am going to cast Guardian of Faith right behind that Yuan-Ti and in between the other snake boys. So anyone within 10 feet has to make, I guess, a Dexterity 16 throw, or they take 20 radiant damage.
So it's on this one right here. Gotcha. Okay. And it's
Like in between. It has to be an empty space.
Oh, okay. With 10 feet, so that would catch Fintar then.
I think they have to move, so he just kind of stands there until they like boogie. I'm just trying to block the hallway.
Any creature hostile to you.
Oh, perfect. There you go.
It's all about
moves,
wording.
though, right?
Ooh, I was about to say,
So
like,
they
come
move.
on, guys. Like, I can't get attacked twice.
What happened the first time? I gotta know.
Nephthys is a blind shot.
No, I
He was
just
just like,
rolled a
"Yeet!"
natural 1.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is an awesome spell. Okay, cool. All right, so it's right there. Gotcha. Right there, right here. Let me mark
So
it
if
out.
any of them move, they're getting lit up.
Gotcha. So right where the X is.
What's the name of the spell?
Guardian of Faith.
Nice. Okay. That brings us to... Are you going to move, or are you staying right there?
Nope, staying right there.
Okay. That brings us to the Yuan Tizzle. These 2 zombies here both charge towards Balin because they're not feared of him, and they're both going to make attacks against him. Not like that. They're probably not going to hit. That's going to be a 16 and a 6.
Both miss.
Okay, so you're able to agilely dodge out of the way. This one actually is also able to get to you. 18.
My AC is 18.
All right, that is 3 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks your side. Comes in from behind. You didn't see it. These ones right here. This one standing right next to Fintar is going to make a 2. I think 2. Yeah, it makes 2 scimitar attacks against you. Fintar. That is a... Neither of those are going to hit. That's a 10 and a 14.
Question, Josh.
Yes.
Is the source of the creature's fear within its line of sight?
Yes.
Because then it still has disadvantage.
Okay, well, let's see if it hit him then. That's 18 again. I rolled a 16 again.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. And then those attacks didn't hit, but the 3 behind here, this one kind of perplexed by the figure, can't move through it. Can it move through it? Doesn't matter. Making sword and a shield. Okay, so it's right there. So we'll say this one moves here and gets hit by it because they don't know any better and they're just trying to charge down the hall for 20 damage, and that actually will kill it. So as it charges forward, the Guardian slashes into it as this guy was already damaged, cutting it clean in half and killing it. This one charges here. Actually, this one, seeing that, stops at the end of the hall, doesn't move forwards, pulls back its bow, and shoots an arrow at Fintar. Natural 20.
You guys are doing great.
That is. Oh, and I rolled really well on those damage too.
God.
Does the natural 20 just automatically hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
That
I
is
have a
going to be-
23. So
17 points of piercing damage. I rolled an 8 and a 7, plus 2.
damn, dude.
As the arrow sinks into your chest, and then it shoots another one because it can make 2 attacks. That one will miss though. The second one, that arrow, the shield comes up, dings off the side. Now the other Yuan-Ti behind that, you're the only one there, shoots another arrow at you as well.
I think you need to make a concentration check on your Shield of Faith, no?
Yeah.
My concentration.
Constitution saving throw.
I got a 19. So
Okay.
13 on the dice, and then plus 6 to Constitution.
You
Okay.
are
You're good. All right. Now the Yuan-Ti back here is going to take another. I mean, they're just piling down this hallway now. As it sounds like whichever side has won this battle is now taking notice from this main hallway. Fintar, you're able to recognize this main entranceway, like to the north, as the main common area that you guys had passed through when you entered, where lots of Yuan-Ti had been. This one, yeah, we're gonna say you have half cover as it shoots an arrow at you.
Can I just
Yeah.
ask a question like why did I have to take a Constitution?
Because you took damage on a spell that requires Constitution.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you're concentrating on spells, you hit
Concentration. Thank
and
you.
jar your concentration on it.
Okay. I was just making sure. Sorry.
That won't hit, and then these other two are gonna do the same thing. Neither of those are gonna hit as well, unfortunately. So all these arrows are just flying down this hallway now. None of them want to proceed down after seeing one of their allies get cut in half, but they're all taking turns shooting down the hallway at Fintar because he's the only one that they have a clear line of sight on. That brings us to Fintar. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna stand ground and take out this Yuan-Ti in front of me, or try
Go
to.
ahead and make an attack.
Both of them are. God
Yep.
damn it, both of them. So the first one is gonna be a 23,
Yep,
and the second one is gonna be an 11.
hits
Both of them.
on the pure blood. Yep.
Sweet. So let's do. God damn, horrible. 7 and 6, so 13.
13 will do it. As you cut it into his chest, and you feel the ribs break underneath your sword. Blood and organs and gore spew from the wound as it just flies to the side, down dead.
And then I just yell out, "Let's get the fuck out of here!" And then I.
Yeah, you
move
would
my
think this
30
guy
feet.
started playing
Okay,
yesterday.
go for it.
Can I just move around this person?
Your ally? Yeah, you can move past them.
And I'm just gonna get as far away as possible.
Okay. That
Kind of
brings-
like limping through. Obviously, they notice that I'm damaged as fuck.
brings us to Nephthys.
Okay, so point of consideration. Because I didn't see his body anymore, it slipped my mind, but Nephthys would have known to search the guy that was different. You know, finely dressed or whatever. So could I say I do that and then move 30 feet to where I am?
I'll give you this one.
Okay.
Make an investigation check.
Jeez, I wouldn't have. Such a nice guy.
I mean, I'll go back and then make an investigation check if you want.
Dean already said, just do your thing, man.
17.
Yeah, don't second guess the
17.
DM, bro.
Okay, you find... You find 52 gold pieces.
I'm a rich bitch.
Yeah, he had a lot of money on him.
God damn.
You find a really nice scimitar where the blade is coated in gold. Like, it is decorative and definitely not meant for battle at all. Because
shit.
gold is a really soft metal. And looks like there's different kinds of rubies and gems in the pommel and the hilt. And he had some really nice snake clothes.
What you're telling me is this guy would have been the third person in line to be the leader of the motherfuckers.
Just taking everyone out one at a time.
Built. And okay, so I'm gonna take the gold and the scimitar.
Okay.
Maybe
And
Dan's
then
more
I'm gonna-
blind now since he killed that guy, so maybe we should kill him.
And yeah, then I'll move my 30 feet to where I am.
Okay, works for me. All right, that brings us to Ellie Dove.
Okay, I need a mark.
She's going
Stuff in the future so I
to.
don't forget.
She's going to take a second as she moves 10 feet forward to here, and she's going to. She focuses and reaches towards the ground, and with a quick arcane incantation, raises her hand, and wind shoots up from the ground in this hallway, and almost
Hell
like a
yeah.
hurricane force winds, blocking off the hall behind the Guardian, just making it even more difficult to get down the hall and to pursue you guys.
Oh damn! I didn't know
This
she could
bitch
do
is
that.
smart.
I was gonna say, like, goddamn, Ellie Dove.
So that's what this blue line is for there. So
Of
she
course, I didn't see it.
I'm like, you just look like looks and
Who cast that?
arrows. Didn't know you had all that.
Huh?
Ellie Dub cast that?
Yeah.
My bitch.
All right. And then
Not anymore, you're dead.
she moves to there, finishing her
Well,
movement.
they brought it closer.
That brings us to Osalia.
All right. Unaware of what's going on and still very concerned with my 8 things behind me, 4 dragging the other 4. I usher them along and I move forward. I don't see my companions. I see something way down the line there. I move up 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. I see a wind wall? Question mark?
Where this right here, this is your wind wall right here. So as you come like to the right there around the wall, these like hurricane force winds are blocking the hallway. As you can see past the wind and past this guardian figure pile of Yuanti trying to figure out the best way to get through the obstacles in front of them.
Okay.
Wind walls in there.
Well,
Sure
fuck.
is.
No one would be able to cast wind wall in our party except Ellie Dove. I don't even know if I know she could do that.
No one did, bro.
knew.
She
All
hasn't
you ever seen her
before.
do is hit somebody's heart from fucking 90 yards away with a bow and arrow.
But I'm going to stay here, only using 20 feet of my movement, and using the ape's actions to dash for their 30 feet. I'm going to usher them past me.
1 second.
And just sort of standing here.
Oh. Can you move your token for me? And thank you. 5, 10, 15, 20. So they get to there. So you're kind of like the first one's there and the rest are behind. We'll say that first one's the ape pulling.
Yeah, that's fine. The ones behind me, I'm just going to let them pass me first, and then... Because, everybody's in front of us anyway.
Yeah.
But, I will ready a primal savagery if any of the Yuanti come into base contact with me.
All right. So you're ready to attack in case anyone is able to somehow get past all these barriers to you.
Yes, and I'm the last barrier before they get to the prisoners and apes and shit that I'm trying to get out.
All right. That brings us to Balin.
I'm a slice and dice the top right motherfucker,
Go ahead.
and it was a 15 to hit.
It's And don't even bother rolling damage because it has like no hit points. So you slash into it, cut that one right across the chest as it falls down dead.
And then I'm gonna uncanny dodge, disengage, hide behind Fintar.
Okay, so you
Actually, can I hit there? What was this distance? Yeah, right there.
Okay. That brings us to Ravix.
Okay.
I said uncanny dodge. I meant
I know what you meant.
yeah,
Cunning action?
yeah. Cunning action, disengage.
Are you disengaged?
Has it been a minute yet?
No.
It's been like 12 seconds, bro.
It's been like 24 since you cast it.
Okay, which side would the black flowers be on?
The black, they're on all the desks. There's like multiple different kinds of fauna on each desk, mushrooms and fungus, along with different kinds of vials, black and brown and red.
I investigate to see if any of the stuff in the room could possibly open the door.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, my actually good skills. 19.
19. You don't see anything immediate that's going to open the door, but looking, there are 2 Yuan-Ti on the ground who you haven't checked.
Ooh, okay. Can I check the Yuan-Ti?
Yeah, that'll be your action.
Perfect. Okay, I gotta roll again for that. Am I rolling?
Yeah, make an investigation check. Are you searching the one with the syringe or the one with the bow and arrow?
The one with the syringe.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
16.
16. This one doesn't have anything on him except for a brass key.
Hello. Well, I'm gonna grab that key.
Okay, so you grab a brass key off his person. As well, he does have the syringe in his hand as well, full of this like brownish black liquid.
I don't want that.
Okay.
The heroin?
Gotcha. So you got the key. And now you are here, because that's where you were searching him.
I did my action. I can still do my movement.
You would have 15 feet of, 20 feet of movement left.
Yeah, they're still afraid of me, so I'm just gonna line myself up to go for the door. I'm done.
Okay. That brings us to who are now going to, at disadvantage, try to shoot at Osalia. I don't think Windwall says it affects anything.
Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary projectiles launched at targets behind the wall are deflected upward and automatically miss.
Okay, well, perfect. They're still going to try it, though.
Oh my god, Dan, chill, bro.
I was going to read it. I hadn't got it to it yet.
I knew where we were going. I just wanted to save some time.
Fully erect when someone finally asked that question so he could answer.
Well, I mean, Ellie was the one that cast it. Okay, so all of a sudden, a hail of arrows fly down the hall, and all of them are just swept up into the air, as none of them are able to find any purchase through. This one looks frustrated and just starts to charge forwards and automatically receives 20 points of slashing damage, and then moves to here, so that would have been 5, 10, 15, gets to there, then takes the wind wall damage. Jesus Christ. Which has to make a strength saving throw, and fails. 3d8 damage. It kills him. So as he charges forwards, gets sliced, then the hurricane winds blow against his torso and pick him up and start to blow him back down the hall. And as he's blown back down the hall, the Guardian just cuts him in half. As he's blown back down, as both halves land at the end of the hall dead. That'll bring us to those Yuan-Ti. You're saying fuck that now. These ones can't move any closer. Okay. Third. These Yuan-Ti. As Yuan-Ti start to come down from the other side of the hall near you, Osalia, they're all going to take attacks with their arrows against you. Taking a look at them, you can tell that they are damaged. It looks like they've been in some form of combat that has happened throughout the Fane. So the first two, that's going to be a 12 and a 16 to hit.
The 16 hits.
Not a lot. 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, the second one shoots at you. It's shooting over its ally, so you can have half cover. That's going to be a 23 and a 8.
23 hits.
That's going to be 4 points of piercing damage. Same thing with the half cover again. That's going to be a 19 and a 9.
Yeah, the 19 hits.
That's going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh, hard. All right, I made 3 con saves.
All right. That's the end of the Yuan-Ti turn. That brings us to Fintar.
Muted.
I'm going to expend the last 35 points of lay on hands.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and add that up to my shit. Whoops, not 383. That'd be a ridiculous amount of health points.
Okay, so you
I'm gonna move up to the door.
Okay, so you get to the door.
And take an attack on each one.
Okay, make 2 attack rolls.
Okay. I got a 12 and a unnatural 20.
Both hit, and you're gonna kill them. So you slice through one, drop it, turn around with one hand, just letting the momentum carry you. Slice through the second one as the sword, after it goes cuts clean through the zombie, clings against the wall as you recoil it back towards your body.
I don't have anything to be able to try to open the door, do I?
No. You can just and you used your action, so you don't have anything you can do right now with the door.
Okay. Then that's where I'm going to be right now.
Okay. That brings us to Nephthys.
Hey, how tall is that hallway?
The hallway is... Shit. Hold on. Hold on. I have 52 tabs open. Let me find the one with the Fane.
That's where the multiple screens come into play.
Right? It would be nice if I had that, but someone called Jenna has my other screen.
What's their name?
20 feet.
Someone called Jenna?
The hallway is 20 feet tall?
Let me make sure. Nope, sorry. The corridors are 10 feet tall. The rooms are 20 feet tall.
Okay. I'm gonna just fly across this gap.
Okay.
Come over here. That's 10 feet. 15 feet, go through the door. Go up 5 feet, so I'm flying over top.
Okay, you see 3 Yuan-Ti barreling down the hall like bows drawn. As Otalia has 2 arrows protruding from her body.
I'm going to bonus action hex this guy.
Okay.
And repelling blast him twice.
Alright, go for it.
I said, bitch.
I said, what about?
Unnatural 20. Unnatural 20.
Yeah, both hit.
Whatever, dude.
So there's 2 beams, and again, these ones already look damaged. So as the 2 beams strike into him, they kill him and throw him backwards. Let me make dex saves for the 2 behind him because, yeah, let's do it.
Dan, I have a question.
Succeeds, 1 fails. Go ahead and roll a d4 bludgeoning for me.
3.
3. So the one in front drops underneath and is able to dodge the body. The one behind it does not, as it smacks into it. You kill the first one and knock this one back behind him, prone, and he suffers 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
All right.
And I used 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. And then I'm going to land in front of Osalia.
Perfect. Okay. Because I was going to say there is a trail of slaves and gorillas behind her.
And just say, hurry, I will hold the line.
All right. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who now... She moves to there with her dash and looks over at Ravix, who had the key, and goes, well, hurry the hell up!
Yes, Meagle.
Osalia, you're up.
Yeah, hold this. I was going to hold the line, but, you know, Nephthys said he's going to hold the line.
It's more important you have your apes than me have my hex.
Oh, I was going to turn into a giant snapping turtle and bite someone's arm off, but that's fine.
Don't know these things.
It's okay. Use the light into that.
Would also be squeezed in this tunnel.
Huh?
I want to usher the gorillas along, get a move on, get these prisoners into the next room.
Okay, the gorillas are there, and they have the 7 spaces behind them occupied.
So including my own. And I move in 15, 20, 25, and step to the side over here, so the gorillas are aligned.
Yep.
And I'm standing there with my wings out, by the way. I forgot to clarify.
All right, fair enough. That brings us to Balin. There's a line of gorillas and slaves.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to run down next to Ellie Dove, and I am going to ready a sword swing if anything dangerous comes out of the door when they unlock it.
Okay, Rabbit,
Right.
you're up.
Apes are pretty fucking nuts, low key.
I'm
Like for
gonna
something
run
so weak,
down
they're
to
like relatively, they're fucking strong.
door and
Okay.
attempt to unlock it.
All right, you put the key in. The lock falls off. Yeah, and the door is unlocked. I don't know why. But the door is unlocked.
Walk through the door.
Okay, 1 second.
No, don't say that.
Everybody in the room make a dexterity saving throw.
Door opens up. Okay. And as you open it up now, you can see into a cave, and there's 4 brood guards on the other side.
I'm just gonna. That's it. That's all I got, guys. This is where
I
Fintok
introduce
dies.
myself.
Oh my god.
All right, but you moved forwards, you said, so you're on the other side of the door. Brood guard 5 feet away from you. And you can see the rippling of waves off in the distance, off to your side, and you're in some cave-ish kind of catacombs.
Do I know what a brood guard is? I forget.
Yeah, you've seen them. They're like a hunched over, like large
But
humanoid.
has Balin seen them?
Oh no, you have no fucking idea what they are. You have no idea what the fuck anything is happening.
I'm trying to remember if Alex remembers them.
Yeah,
wh-
you remember.
I
when
don't.
you were
I
in
don't know.
the when you were in that square trying to save Orvix, there was a brood guard.
The square.
Oh, it's
Remember
like a
when
giant
Orvix ran
lizard
away?
person.
Oh yeah.
There's
There's
like massive.
87 different enemies there, so.
It's the big chunky boy.
Oh really? Okay, so is that the only time
Yeah.
Alex? Actually, I guess Alex has seen them in a couple.
Well, they're not
times.
abominations, but they're,
They're beefy.
They're just like ugly fucking lizard monsters. They're not really people, but they're bipedal.
Actually,
Yeah.
would Balin didn't one of them carry Balin to the in here?
Oh, yeah, I know you have seen them. Just
Yeah. What's that, Ravix?
That's a brood guard.
Oh, he pulled up.
Yeah, it was a Brood Guard picture. It is good.
Nice.
It looks like have you seen Mulan, the cartoon? It looks like a dragon that helps her.
Ushu?
So you use your move. Do you have any more movement after moving through that door? You use your action to unlock the door.
All right, whatever
just gonna-
drugs Jeremy's on, I want.
Mushu,
Gonna stay
you know
where
who
I'm at.
fucking Mushu is?
All right. That brings us to
It's called Kids.
Yuanti. This one moves here.
Doesn't look
Listen.
anything like Mushu.
Oh,
Moves
you know
there.
who I'm talking to.
That one moves there. All right, the one right in front here is going to take 2 attacks against
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Grab it. And I have not had much luck with that today. It's going to make its attacks reckless.
Guy said this looks like Mushu.
I don't do drugs anymore, Nephthys.
That's a 20.
Hits.
Fintar was the last time on the heart of Uptow.
17
17 does not
That
hit.
was enough for him. He freaked out.
and a 20.
Oh man, come on. Why you gotta do me like that?
All right, so you take from the 2 attacks that do hit you 13 points of sorry, for the first one. Oh, wait, hold on. Fuck. I did some bad rolling here. Let me just roll the damage again because I rolled d8s instead of a d8. Okay, so from the 2 that hit you, that would be 3 points of piercing damage and 6 points of slashing damage as it bites you and slashes you across the chest. All right, and that's the end of... Wait, nope, just kidding. You want to hear now? 30 moves there. Moves there. They're each going to take 2 shots with their longbow at you, Nephthys.
Well, the other one was prone.
Oh, yep, sorry. So we'll move back 15 feet on that one. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
There. Okay. The one in front. Not great. Let's see. That's going to be a 15
A hit.
and a 8.
The second one misses.
Okay, so the 15 is 6 points of piercing damage. You have half cover with the second shot of arrows here.
Okay.
A natural 1 and an 8 plus 4, so 12.
Misses.
And then let's see if the natural arrow, if he shoots his buddy in the back here. He fucking does. For 10 point piercing damage.
Holy crap.
So the second arrow goes in his back and he looks back over his shoulder and hisses. And then looks back forwards. That's the end of the Yuan-Ti turn. Fintar, you're up.
Okay. I can't end my turn on the space. Can I make it to here? Right here?
To where?
Right in the middle of the 3?
Yeah, you'd have to tumble. So it'd be contested athletics, or is it acrobatics? Again,
Acrobatics.
I hope it's athletics.
It's acrobatics. Contested acrobatics against their acrobatics. Or athletics. For them.
Josh,
Let's see.
I saw that, bro.
What'd you get?
Nope. I'm gonna stay. I
Okay.
can't do acrobatics without taking any kind of damage.
Take an attack and move back. Take 2 attacks.
You know
move
what?
back.
Fuck it. Let's do an acrobatics. Let's
Okay.
see.
What do you got?
Okay.
Adam, I
It's a
forget about how
contested
big are you?
check.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
you gotta beat them.
it's just
I'm like
a
7 feet
20.
tall.
It's just a 20 across. Okay, so I got an 11.
I got a 9.
Ah, yes.
All right, so yeah, you're able to move in between them as you tumble in between, and now you can take your action.
And now I'm gonna attack this dude.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna just make both attacks toward that guy.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attack rolls.
Okay, so I got a unnatural 20 and a 15.
Hits.
Okay. So I have 11 and 8, so 19 damage.
19 as you slash through his head, doing some pretty decent damage to it. Looking pretty rough. They're not super hardy. You definitely did some good damage as it hisses back in your direction, claws and mouth open towards you.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Nephthys.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action hex the guy in the back,
Okay. Hexed him as the dark energy envelops him.
and I'm going to action Eldritch Blast 1 each.
Go for it.
First one to the guy closest.
Okay.
26
Hits.
for 9 points of force damage.
Nice. Are these repelling?
Yes.
I love
Okay.
the red bar of apes and shit.
Blows him back. He's looking rough, but he's still got a bit of health on him.
Okay. Second one. 12.
Hits.
6 points of force and 3 points of necrotic.
Okay, he's looking a little bit worse than the other one, but he's hit backwards as the 2 beams both find purchase down this dimly lit hall, holding the line. Anything else?
Gonna hold my movement for when all the conga line gets down the hallway
Okay. That brings us to
Got my dog.
to
Ellie
basically just follow behind and get to the end of the conga line.
she moves over here, bonus action, moves her hunter's mark to this guy, takes 2 shots against him. That's going to be a 13 and a unnatural 20. So both will hit. She's going to use a Colossus Slayer on the first attack. 13 on the first one. And the second arrow is 15 on the second one. So the first one sinks into its chest. The second one right into its throat. Slumps down as it goes to fall onto you, Rabix, as you push it to its side as it falls down dead. That brings us to Balin.
Did you do more damage without the Colossal Slayer?
Yeah, I rolled way better on that one.
What does a Colossal Slayer get you?
An extra D8.
Nice. 5, 10, 15. I can stand here now.
Yep.
I'm gonna swing at the one to the bottom right of me.
Okay.
That's only a 13, I believe. Sweet. And then, where's the damn? Oh yeah. And I think I do actually get sneak attack damage here, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's 28 damage.
28. All right. Nice. So you slash into its chest as you take off like a large part of its flesh and thick, scaly armor. It's looking pretty rough. You really jacked it up there.
Would I be able to stand right on this thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna
You'd have to tumble.
oh shit.
That would take your bonus action to do.
I guess I'll stay here then.
Okay.
I'll be in the way.
All right, that brings us to Ravix.
Right. We're gonna risk it. I am going to.
You
I'm
beat
just
me
gonna
to
take
it.
them all out. I'm gonna cast Radiance of Dawn. So anything hostile within 30 feet of me has to make a Constitution saving throw of 16 or take 2d10 plus 9 radiant.
1 second.
Dude, cleric spells are just so fun.
Cleric spells are dope.
They really are. All who oppose me shall die.
Plus,
When invoked using the holy symbol, the spell.
they get that quintessential spiritual weapon.
Radiance of Dawn. What's it do? I might be looking at the wrong thing.
Present my holy symbol. Anything within 30 feet, each hostile creature that doesn't have total cover must make a Constitution saving throw of 16 or take 2d10 plus 9 radiant damage.
Okay, within 30 feet of you, gotcha. Okay, so Constitution, that's a natural 16 on the first one, and the other one has a 13 on the dice with a con of +2, so it fails 15. And then is this other one within 30 feet of you? It is. That's a 9 + 2, so that's 8. So 2 failed succeeds.
First roll was 21.
Jesus.
I gotta do a 1 for all 3.
No, 21 is good. Is it half damage on successes?
It does not say. Oh yeah, half damage on success.
Okay, so the first one that failed was the one that was damaged already. So the radiant energy beats down into it, literally tearing it apart as it just falls down into multiple pieces at Fintar's feet. The other one is able to succeed, but takes some decent damage, and the one back here fails and is looking pretty rough as it pulls back and is burnt by the radiant energy.
So
Anything else?
yeah, I'm gonna see. I can actually use spiritual weapon again as my bonus action. So I'm gonna move forward on the other side of Balin.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use. Oh, there we go.
You won't be able to end your turn there.
Yeah, you'd have to be right here.
I think it'll still hit.
You're good. You're still fine there.
Yeah,
You had
within 5 feet. So actually, can I hit both of them? How does that work? Since it's like a
spiritual
spear
weapon.
weapon.
You can only hit one of them.
Well, then the one next to Centaur, I'm gonna go ahead and attack him with spiritual weapon. So where the hell's my D8?
What level are you casting it at?
He already cast it.
Just,
He's been
yeah,
moving
just
it.
level 1. Wait,
Oh,
no,
okay.
this one's a what?
Level 2. It's a level 2 spell.
Yeah.
I mean, the first time you cast it, it's a full action, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, it's a bonus.
Oh, is it?
And he's already cast it. He already
Yeah, I
cast
was just curious.
So it's 7, 11.
it. 11 to hit.
God damn it! I always forget to do that. My bad.
No worries.
Eddie, you want to know
So
something really sad?
16 plus, and I had my spell modifier correct.
16 hits. Yeah. But you got it. It's armor class as well.
Plus 8, so yeah. Okay, now roll
Balin's
for
name that
damage
line of
again.
gorillas, it wouldn't be like nostalgic to him. Like it wouldn't be so Asalia. He doesn't understand anymore.
And 7, you said?
No, I get. One second. The 7 plus 4 force damage, or 8 plus 4 force damage. So I add 4 to it, or no?
Yeah. So, gotcha. All right. So 12. 8 plus 4. All right. Sounds good. As the radiant weapon smashes down into the side of it, bludgeoning it pretty good. It's looking pretty rough. Beat up pretty good. Anything else?
I'm good.
Oh, you know what? Actually, go ahead. You had advantage on that attack. Just roll again to make sure if you
Didn't get a natural 20.
get a natural 20, because it used reckless on its turn.
No, I rolled a natural 1, so we're
Okay,
good.
well, you know. All right, because it's using reckless again to attack Jeremy 3 times. Actually, no. Let's let the dice decide. It's
I
gonna
was
attack.
like, come on now.
So 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6 in that order, starting with Balin.
I literally used everything that I can to stay alive.
Roll 3 attacks against Balin.
Oh, 3.
That's going to be the first attack. Reckless is a That's the bite, which is going to be a 19.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. The second one is a claw. That's going to miss. The third one is a claw, and that's going to be a 19 also.
Oh.
So the bite is... Wow, I roll like shit. 4 points of piercing damage, and the claw that hits is a fucking 1. So 3 points of slashing damage.
So 4 plus 3.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and uncanny dodge. I can only do one of them, right?
Yeah, would be the
I'll
first.
go ahead and uncanny dodge the first one.
Okay, so it only scrapes you with its teeth as you move back. You're just too fast. It's not really getting good purchase against you. Up here, these two you want T. This one moves 5. Moves up into melee range with you, Nephthys.
Wait, did the conga line move?
I don't think Australia has gone yet.
She must have gone because I was holding my movement for when the...
Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry. Who did I miss then? Ravix went. Yuanti went. Fintar. Did I miss? I must have missed Australia then.
Yeah.
Okay. Go Australia.
I go right after Elidove at the top of the order.
Oh, so no, then it would make sense. Well, no, because Nephthys went.
And then I held my movement for the conga line.
You should have gone. You should have gone before Balin went.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I want to move the line down, but I'm also going to I'm going to head to the front of it.
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30, and there's some fucking useless brood guards in here. And if they were smart enough to know, they would know there's nothing left to protect, but...
I'll let you move your monkeys if you could, please.
What?
Can you move your monkey line?
That's a conga line.
For that.
Your monkey line?
All right, and now Nephthys is good to move.
Yes.
Is that what you mean by conga line?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you say something about prisoners as well, or did I hear that wrong?
Yeah, it's monkeys and prisoners. It's monkeys holding chains of prisoners.
So right, I conjured 4 apes because we found 4 weak, emaciated prisoners that were non-responsive to healing or offers of food or directive orders.
Were these people almost in the condition Balin was in, but just for longer, or what the condition what they found were
1,000 times worse than you, Balin.
When I say condition, I should have said location, basically, kind of similar type of imprisonment.
Possibly, you're not sure.
So I did a lot of bond breaking. I broke the chains off, and then I had conjured 4 apes, and now the apes are holding them by their chains and just dragging them along.
You slave now.
No, I'm trying to free them, but
Their food for the fucking what do they call it at the base?
Commandants.
The commandants.
Them motherfuckers, dude. They're probably the size that attacked me by now.
All right, what are we doing? Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to use my action to dash to here,
Okay.
and my bonus action bonus action to turn into.
Snapping turtle.
Yeah, I mean, a snapping turtle would be the smartest thing because I have a fucking swim speed and they're aquatic. So yeah, the giant snapping
Do you
turtle.
even turn it there, though?
Okay, so you turned into a giant snapping turtle, you said?
I could be a lightning eel.
Well, how's that actually gonna? Just for curiosity, how's that gonna work though? Because doesn't he take up 4 squares?
Yes, I would probably expand and shove everyone away. I don't know how Josh would do it, but I do want to turn into a giant snapping turtle.
Okay, so you turn into a giant snapping turtle. This one is moved back to this space, and as you are more I can't think of a good word for it. As you change it to a giant chapping turtle, this one backs up.
The word you were looking for was anamorph.
Thank you. Perfect. Anamorphic.
That's coined now. That's part of the game.
Hey, I have a few of your books.
Adam, I also don't think your action.
So yeah, and then basically just gonna have them kind of
Oh boy.
push Ellie Dove forward one, fucking move it.
I mean, she can't. You guys can't really push her.
One of the apes uses its action to shove Ellie Dove.
All right, she willingly shoved. All right, move your Congo line. All right.
Yeah, just one. Just one.
That brings us to
Now it was those Yuanti that were up there.
these two Yuanti up here. So this will be 5.
That's a long ass line, bro.
Yeah, it's eight people.
Spirit, guardian spirit, whatever. It's within,
Yeah,
10
within
feet.
10 feet. Yep. Takes a dude. It slices into it, dealing 20 damage. It has 1 hit point. As it hits him, barely holding on. Draws its longbow and takes 2 shots at Nephthys.
Gets sliced and diced. It's gonna fight back. Respect.
That's going to be a 10 and a 17.
17 hits.
Ooh, I rolled an 8. 10 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Okay.
And this one was gonna dash, but after seeing the figure slash at it, holds back the one in the hallway and doesn't continue to pursue. Because it would probably be fucking killed by it.
What's the name of that spell? Is that Spirit Guardian or
Guardian of Faith.
Right.
Yes, it
think
failed
it's-
its next save there.
It's done. It only does 60 damage before
Yeah.
it disappears.
I was gonna
Well, that
say,
would
I
have been
think-
the last one then, I believe, because that would be the 3rd time it used it.
I mean, it's indefinite. I was kidding.
So after that, it does disappear. So then this guy's like, "Oh, okay, everything's fine."
Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
It dashes. It gets next to you, but it doesn't have an attack. That was its action to dash.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of its turn. That brings us to Unef. Nope, Fintar. Sorry.
Yeah.
Adam, by the way, muting
Oops,
yourself
sorry.
on Roll20 doesn't mute yourself in Discord.
Using the restroom. All right.
Oh well.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my. I'm gonna move up to this full
Okay,
and making both attacks.
go for it.
Wow. 19
Yep.
and 11.
No.
Fuck. Okay. Thank goodness. Let's do for okay. So my only attack is a 13.
13 hit. Oh yeah, well 13 damage. As you slice through its tough scales, as you break some of them and blood pours from the wound. It's looking real messed up, and as you come across with the second one trying to finish it off, it just glares off of its thick scales, not able to do any damage on that second strike.
And yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, Nephthys, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to yeet both of my blasts at the guy right in front of me.
Hot.
Okay, go for it.
17 with disadvantage. Repelling blast, by the way.
Yep.
And a natural 1.
Okay, so
So-
this natural one just streaks off to the side and hits the wall. The one behind him, how much damage did you do there?
9 points of force.
Okay, well, he had 1 hit point, so as it hits him, kills him instantly, throwing his body back. The one right behind him tries to duck out of the way with a dex save with a fucking 4. I'll say he fails on that. Go ahead and roll a d4 bludgeoning damage.
Does he get pushed into the wind wall? Because they're in a straight line?
He's like jumping onto the ground.
Okay.
I'll say he gets hit by it. Let's see. Yeah, no, he's just jumping and gets hit by it. I'm letting you do damage to him already.
2.
2. All right, so 2 bludgeoning damage as he's hit by the body, as the body is thrown into the fucking wind wall as it just smashes the ceiling, and you hear a loud from the wind wall. Thank you, baby.
So this is the guy that I hit. He took a total of 12 points of damage.
I thought you were hitting the one right in front of you.
Yeah, the Hex guy,
Yeah.
which was right in front of me.
Oh, I might have done this wrong. Okay, I might have moved these around backwards. Okay, yes. So the one right in front of you would have had 1 hit point, and he's dead. So we'll move the hex off of this guy. I just confused the tokens.
So it wasn't the guy that was standing right there already that had 1 hit point.
No, the one right there had 1 hit point, because when he came around the corner, he had 21, and then he got hit by the Guardian, which dropped him to 1.
Okay.
And then that disappeared.
He would have been the one that took the 2 points of damage for failing the deck save, right?
No, the one that was in the back.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, that one took 2 points, yes.
Yeah, and he's the one who had 1 hit point.
No, the one who had 1 hit point was right in front of you.
Yeah, the one that had 1 hit point was standing right there and shot me with a bow. And then the other one came around and dashed. The guy that was standing right in front of me was the guy that was back here that dashed around the corner to get into melee with me.
Yes, and that one was not the one that was hexed. The one in the back was hexed, correct?
No, the one in front of me was hexed. The one that dashed to get into melee with me was hexed. That's the one that took 12. The guy who stood here and got hit by that shit, and then it disappeared.
Everything made sense 2 seconds ago before I deleted a token.
Okay, so this one right here was hexed. He took 12 points of damage and got pushed back 10 feet into the one that was standing here that had 1 hit point.
So this one... Okay, I think I get
assume
what...
this one is the one that took the 2 damage.
Okay, yeah, correct. Okay, I've caught up with it now. That was... Okay, so we're both dead. Okay.
Okay, cool. I was really confused for a second. That's why I was asking.
No, it took me a second. When I stacked the tokens and deleted it, I got confused.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, cool.
All right. Ellie Dove, up.
Yeah.
She moves to here.
Well.
This one was Hunter's marked, or I can't remember which one she had her Hunter's marked on. I need to mark that. So we'll say it was this guy right here. Marked with the Hunter's mark now. That's going to be 2 attacks against him. That's going to be a 18 and a 29. First one is really good. Yep, that's going to be in the, let's see. 25 on the first one, which is exactly how many hit points he had. So the arrow strinks into his chest as he falls to the ground dead.
Hell yeah.
The one to the side, she then bonus action moves her Hunter's mark to this guy. $10 plus, is it 6? Wait, 6, right? Yep, 10 plus 6. Okay. 16 is that one only having 11 hit points after the bludgeoning Fintar just gave to it. Hits it in the throat as it falls down. Dead.
Nice.
Okay, we're going to stop the order for the time being. What are you guys doing? Which way are you going? You've got a passage. All he said was follow the caves. You've got a passage to the south, the water passage to the east, and a passage to the west.
I mean, I don't think following the cave meant the water, so probably the west.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Am I able to use my my sniffer to figure out which direction is the best way to go?
Make a survival check, sure. Let's see if you can smell fresh air.
As I say, can we move?
Yeah, you can move your tokens. Just don't move them too far.
I'm just moving at 30 feet, my movement.
22.
22. Okay. With your survival check on a 22 and being from the wilderness, taking and focusing in, you pick up some fresh air blowing in. You feel a breeze blowing from the south.
Okay. Nephthys remarks to be cautious. This waterway is where we were walking down, I believe. The Hydra might be coming in. It's best we move with haste.
I think you mean the camel.
No, I mean the Hydra.
Yeah, his concentration broke.
I know, I'm just fucking around.
Make a perception check, Nephthys.
Oh, Salia leaps into the water.
20!
20. As you say Hydra, looking around the corner, it looks like it was just moving into range, if you could see over here now, as 2 heads, just a set of eyes, break the water line.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Hydra. Run fast now.
Okay, what are you guys doing? You've got a few moments to
Running
decide what you're
fast
doing.
now,
Hydra's
south.
probably 20, 30 seconds from you.
I mean, as long as Ravik's kind of made it snow and is to the south, I'm running that way as fast as I can.
Are you letting everyone know to the south, Ravix, is where you smell fresh air?
Oh yeah. I'm like full on Wolverine sniffing the ground and leading the way.
All right. Are you guys following him?
Yes.
Could I have heard that after moving? Just instinctively, just kept going forward.
Yeah. Yeah. You would hear your party.
Okay,
Same.
well then I'm gonna
Going
move.
south.
I'm gonna move back then if everybody's going south.
Okay. So I'm gonna move us back to the map of
I really want to watch Asalia fight the Hydra.
I got a hex ready to go for another
Snapping.
23 hours and 59 minutes.
Dude, Snapping Turtle v Hydra, bro. It's literally what we've all been waiting for.
Oh,
It would be cool.
All right.
And the Snapping Turtle's attacks are magical because it's moon druid, so it's just badass.
holy
A
shit.
bunch of apes jump in the water just to get in the mix, you know?
Insane in the membrane.
All right. Let's get it.
You guys ever fight King of Feathers?
They didn't do it.
Name.
Well, Neff just kind of put 2 and 2 together that based on the density of the scale that we found, his AC is probably 20 plus at this point, so decided it might be best to not go after that just yet, and maybe it's connected to the Soulmonger somehow.
All right. You guys run up through the cave. It leads for about 100 or so feet upwards. As you continue to run, gorillas behind pulling slaves. You can hear the off sounds behind you of a loud roar. Multiple of them. Assuming the Hydra. Splashes of water and combat. As you eventually continue to run, sunlight finally at the end of the tunnel. As you head out to the end of the cave, you're back in the musky, dank humidity of Ohm. A light drizzle falls from the sky, overcast clouds. You guys are to the south, over down here, is where you have emerged.
I gotta meet my courier. I'll be right back.
Yep. You're now at the that bordering wall of the palace. What are you guys doing now?
I recommend we move to safety with the utmost haste.
Fintar agrees.
Balin has no idea where we are.
Yeah, Balin, you have no fucking clue what's going on. No idea where you are. No idea who this lizard man is.
Yeah.
The temple to the south.
I agree. And we must have a long conversation.
Is Jeff still at the camp? Because that's where I want to be.
Yes, Jeff is still at the camp.
Dude, Jeff is just an immediate hit with everyone who comes across him.
It's Jeff the intern, okay?
So you guys are heading to this temple here?
Which one?
Which one? I was asked the southern one over the lava?
I would assume that we'd make it back to camp to
Wherever you guys want to
recuperate.
go. I'm just making sure I'm making
Camp is a mile away. Look at the distance on the map.
I see the distance. I see the distance. Is that really smart though to go straight into another?
We've cleared.
We already
this way.
cleared that temple.
There's only one way in, and that one way in is by my own creation.
Findar, just fuck it. Let's just get out of here, and I just follow the group.
All right.
Yeah, let's just get out of here, and then we can also keep the fucking prisoners here, and I can get a long rest and at least fucking re-prepare Goodberry because I didn't bring Goodberry today.
Okay. All right. So you guys head down towards Moa's tomb. or shrine, sorry. You cross the bridge that Osalia had created when you first tackled it, and you make your way into the courtyard of the shrine. As you sit down, some of you beaten and bruised, catching your breaths after somehow escaping the Fane of the Night Serpent without invoking all the total wrath of the UNT. What are you guys doing?
Man, those motherfuckers are lucky we didn't stay.
I'm
Not invoking their
I
wrath.
will recommend that we, at the very least, take a short rest, and I'll begin ritual casting Leomund's tiny hut. We have currently 9 people with us, if I counted right. 4 plus me, plus Ellie Dove, plus the 4 Choltons, so 10 total, which is just the maximum that the hut can hold.
Okay.
I'm not going to force them to be in the hut, but they are allowed to enter it if they, choose or are placed there.
They seem unresponsive to any interaction you guys have with them. Just standing there, motionless, hands to their sides limp.
They aren't conscious, though?
They're conscious. What are you guys doing?
So I got 10 minutes till this hut is done. In the meantime, y'all do what you got to do.
Nephthys immediately sits down and begins to ritual cast a very familiar spell.
Gorillas will take the 10 minutes to try and just completely destroy the bonds off of the waists of the freed prisoners.
Gotcha. I'd say with the 10 minutes, they're able to muscle them off. The prisoners seem completely unfazed that there's like these gorillas or apes trying to like mangle off these chains on them. Ellie Dove is just sort of staring at you, Balin, not saying anything.
Yeah, I also tell Balin something.
Did you tell me something?
Without considering the magnitude of the words that I speak, because I have only a 14 charisma only. I have a 14 charisma, but I'm not really being charismatic, as I literally just say to you, kind of like mouth agape in. I'm like, I buried you.
Whoa.
How are you standing here?
To be honest, I'm not really sure.
Why did they have you? And how long were you there?
Shit, how long was I over there, Josh?
I'm not sure. Everything after the last night you remember, we explained.
Well, he meant how long was I in the temple or whatever that place was.
There was no sunlight or anything. Hard to gauge. Hours, maybe.
I don't think I've been there for more than a day. I woke up in some strange area one day after some really crazy dreams or something, and they immediately captured me, and they asked if I was one of them or something like that, and then they threw me in the prison.
I just reach back for Ellie Dove.
Where are we?
Just like I reach kind of like for a figure that I can just like brace myself on.
Yeah. She's standing there next to you. She's not saying anything. She's kind of just examining Balin. And from what you guys all can tell, he looks like Balin, wearing studded leather armor. He does have a golden chained necklace with a red ruby on the end of it, which he wasn't wearing before. But that's the only difference that any of you would notice.
With my arcanic knowledge, does that look like a common or uncommon magic item I would recognize?
If he lets you examine it, you can make an Arcana check.
I just want to sort of eyeball it from afar, just in case, like, that's a really good disguise.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
Alright.
Oh,
An 8.
You say 18?
Yep.
You're not familiar with it. You haven't seen a necklace similar to it before. You are maybe getting a slight arcane aura from it, but it's pretty. You're not familiar other than that there is some kind of arcane essence to it, but that's all you're able to get.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, an 18, it's pretty wide knowledge of, like, some common and uncommon magic items. I don't know what else to say. I don't have any of his belongings, so I don't have anything to give him. But I have to now see the cave.
Okay. Ellie walks up to you, Balin. How are you here?
I definitely had some strange dreams. I don't know how long I was inside of them. Time was weird in there, but the last thing I remember before these weird dreams, we were in Neptus's Lehman's tiny hut, just like this, and that girl came into our thing, into our hut. She collapsed in there. She fell asleep, and then I woke up and I was in this weird dream. Like, you said it was like all black, Josh, right? It was all dark in there.
Yeah.
It was all dark, and I saw two figures' faces. One of them was the girl that came in there, and she said something like, "It's not your time yet, or your turn yet," right?
Sort of.
Didn't she say something to me?
She said something to you, but it wasn't along those lines.
I wrote it down, but I don't have it pulled up now. I'm not really sure what happened. I don't know how long I was in that dream, and I just know I woke up in some strange place without any of you there. There was a couple of entrances, and I saw like nine holes. I don't know. I ran into some Yuan-Ti, and they dragged me into that prison, and that's where I met you guys.
So Osali remembers he mentioned the woman in Nephthys's tiny hut.
Yeah.
I remember that woman and say that was months ago. Just like perplexed. What are you talking about?
What do you mean it was months ago?
I'm so confused. I look at Nephthys while he's still casting a ritual, and I know I can't interrupt him. And I tell him that was months ago. We were still looking for the city of Ohm. We just left the heart of Uptau.
We just left the heart of Uptau. Are you telling me this is the city of Ohm? We found it?
Look around us.
I mean, I hadn't had the time to stop and think about it, but I suppose now that I'm looking at it,
I take him outside and I show him like the lava pits below us, and I point in the direction. Yeah, that's like fucking 2,000 feet away almost. But I just point in the direction of like the cave and say like, we came in from that direction. We stayed inside that cave. We've gone through several temples. You saw the King of Feathers again. You were killed by Thayan wizards.
What? I couldn't have died. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to come back to. There's no way to come back to life. The curse.
I like flustered. I was like, we all watched you die.
You were dead, bro. We've seen it.
Ellie Dove just looks at you and goes, You died in front of all of us.
I don't know what to say. Honestly.
Just kind of interrupt. I'm just glad you're back, man. You died right in front of me. It was crazy.
Just
Ellie
screaming the word loud makes Osalia break down into tears.
Sorry, say that again.
Just saying the words like out loud, saying like we watched you die. It's like Osalia just starts breaking down, and then she looks at Fintar like, what the fuck? When he says like, oh, I'm just glad you're back.
At this time, Nephthys, your spell is finishing up.
Okay.
She loses concentration on her apes at that point too.
The apes disappear. The slave's just standing there. Ellie Dove looks over at Osalia. I think we need to go back to the cave.
I agree.
Fintar agrees.
And at this point,
Yeah,
Nephthys will walk up to Balin, kind of put a hand on his shoulder to turn him to look at him, like face to face, and then place the other hand on his other shoulder and stare intently into his eyes with my creepy red fucking eyes. How are you here?
Like I told them, I don't know. Osalia is saying the last memory I have was months ago.
This is quite literally impossible.
That's what I'm saying. This seems like a joke or something. But I don't know how I would have been able to travel this far over. Well, from where we last were, we were quite a distance off from the city. I have no words.
I can swear to you that we watched you die, crumble into a pile of ashes that we hastily scooped up and laid within a tomb of our own making. You should not be here.
I hope you're not sad that I am here.
I am suspicious. I do not trust the fact that it is Balin standing before us. And if it really is you, I hope you can understand my mistrust.
Sure. I mean, is there anything I can do to, I don't know, prove to you that it's really me?
I'd like to do an insight check, because I've been watching his facial features very intently at this point.
Make an insight check.
See Alex going, yeah, stare at me now, bro.
17.
The best you can tell, that's Baylin.
Short, a few cuts, scabs, scars, and bruises.
Mm-hmm. Short some wear and tear from the previous months.
I want to ask Baylin the name of the person who died in that mine.
The mine? Oh, the expedition person? You talking about when we fought the dragon? And what's his name? What was our guide's name?
Oh shit! Here it goes!
It's not Baylin.
He just like takes arms and like, is this really happening?
Neftis's Neftis's eyes narrow and watch very closely.
How good are your notes?
I don't even need notes. I remember this dude. He was my
I know,
favorite.
that's why I don't think I even wrote this guy's name down because I was like, oh, it's our guide. It'll be with us forever.
Look at your journal.
Like Fintar wants to like lean in and be like, "Hey."
Yeah, go on Roll20, go to the journal, go to chapter 1.
Wait, we have a journal?
Yes, right next to the chat tab, there's like a little newspaper icon. Click on that.
It's like the one thing. It's like the one.
Should fucking be.
I don't remember this. Musharib.
There you go.
Musharib, he died while fighting the... God, now I gotta remember the dragon's name.
Damn, the importance of notes. It's crazy.
I'm really bad with names.
I got like a whole book of a year's worth of notes right now.
Half of a fucking pad of half a notepad of notes over here.
In his bio, I just have a bunch. It's called plot shit.
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember the fucking dragon. I didn't know the dragon had a name.
Of course you didn't.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, it was the same dragon that came after it the second time.
I just know it was.
I mean, you also didn't know that they were emaciated fucking slaves standing right in front of you, even though Josh told you about 10 seconds prior. So.
Kill him.
I didn't say kill him. I
about
just
to.
Like, not me. That was the
Zendalore.
That was the
Zandalore.
whatever.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I believe Baylin. Remembering
So
that
do I,
detail.
apparently.
It's a pretty brief cricket anyway. But oh yeah, I'd do that because I'm fucking hella good at insight.
I have a +6.
27 insight on Baylin.
He
Yeah, I can
always
tell when
cast
someone's
zone of
lying.
truth.
Yeah, he seems sincere and probably
he seems
confused.
sincere, yeah. Definitely confused and yeah.
Did anyone examine Baylin after that night? Like, did Baylin show anybody his hand or anything that day or anything? Because, like,
I don't think I showed anybody my cut.
so remember you had that happen.
Honestly,
And
Balin probably would.
like, I almost remembered you be like, yeah, don't tell anybody.
Balin would have seen a little scratch on his hand and been like, yeah, whatever, it's just a little scratch. Like, never would have thought anything of it.
Right, I'm almost certain I have, like, a memory of you literally saying, like, no, Baylin doesn't show anybody or tell anybody.
Yeah.
And Josh was like, okay. So there's no correlation. The only correlation is that mysterious woman.
Okay.
Well,
So
it
he
appears-
verified Musharib, he verified Zendalore.
The story about the woman in the middle of the night coming and asking for help.
That's before we got to the heart of Ubtao, right? Or is that after?
It's just after. We literally had just left Heart of Uptel.
Okay, and you already talked about the heart of Ubtao.
What is Elido speaks of? What's your first memory after this? Where'd you find yourself? You said something about 9? 9 what?
I don't know, I woke up in a strange place. There was, it looked like some entrances to, I don't know, a shrine or something like that. There was 9, like, cube hole things there. There was like three different entrances. Actually, one of the entrances had 9 sculptures of 9 different animals.
The cubes? I say to Nephthys, like, procure one.
I'm going to pull out a cube. I mean, we all kind of have them dispersed between each of us, but...
Oh, I thought you had that. I don't have any on me.
I mean, a bag of holding's full of fucking money. That's not getting emptied, so...
I know Pitar had some, but either way.
Someone pulls out a cube. It looks like it's the appropriate size for one of the divots.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, about that size. What is that thing?
These are the keystones to the Tomb of the 9 Gods.
That sounds a whole lot like what I was at.
We have 9...
animals? Were many of the animals like a horned rabbit? A stone snake? Crocodiles?
Yeah, all of those.
This is unusual.
Where did you come from?
You came out of the temple?
Well, I think I was just outside of it. Just outside of it. I think.
We will have to show him the map that once belonged to Orvix.
Yeah, I have it pulled out right now. Like,
So you pull out the
as
map.
we're talking, having that conversation, I'm pulling out the map.
Like, Fintar's just getting happier and happier that he's passing all of y'all's tests.
I place my finger.
Balin's back!
I place
That's
my
my
finger
buddy.
right
That's my
here,
buddy.
which is where we are right now. Oh wait, are we
Yeah.
over here?
You
No,
guys
we're
are
over
here.
here.
Yeah, we're down there.
Okay,
Down
so I
where?
place my finger right here to show
Oh,
you.
yeah. All right.
This is where we are now. This whole area is where we just were. That's where we found you.
Yeah.
This place was crawling with Yuanti. They're an enemy of our cause. We killed 2 or 3 of their leaders in that chaos.
Yeah, well, the Yuanti brought me into
And
that
I just
place.
lift Raznazi's head.
Oh,
Massive
God.
fucking head.
Oh, shit. All right.
I mean, Balin was there and Nephthys knows that, but he's just emphasizing the significance of what happened there.
Yeah.
Well, the Yuanti brought me in by boat up north, and I remember the shrine being farther north. Josh, do I remember? I remember I tried to remember the path. I probably wouldn't be able to point it out on a map.
Looking
no.
on the map, make a survival check. Not too hard. You still had, even with your memory, you still spent months in the jungle. A 2?
Yep.
You know it's from the northern portion, along the cliff.
Jeez. 2.
It was definitely northern, along the cliff edge. Or along the cliff, I should say. Perhaps if I got closer in the area, I would recognize it.
The northern cliff is where the King of Feathers resides.
Specifically, and I point at the amphitheater, this is where he appears to roost. But he has been seen patrolling all along the northern edge.
And the southern.
Well, I thought we defeated the King of Feathers.
And the dick on the side of the map.
The King of Feathers, Osalia explains, was not destroyed. Therefore, I have reason to believe that even slain, if the corpse is not destroyed, it will reanimate.
Well, we did it once. If we need to, we can do it again, yeah?
It seems he has mutated, compensated for the defeat.
What we need now is to rest. A short rest here would suffice.
I
But-
agree.
We're all.
You've asked me questions. I need to ask you. What was it that apparently killed me?
Magic beyond our power.
From a Thayan necromancer.
You were blasted with a beam of raw energy that disintegrated your body before us all.
I guess I'll insight them, Josh. Insight check them.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm rolling super hot. That's a 13.
It's kind of difficult to tell, but they're coming across as truthful, best you can read them. But your emotions are kind of high right now. It's kind of interfering with your ability to.
And I literally at that, I'm pulling the amulet of health out from under my studded leather and showing it to him.
So, like, Fintar just like kind of grabs him by the shoulder, like, "There's no need to think about all that right now. We need to get some rest." As I like walk him toward wherever we need to go to rest.
We're in the hut, so
Oh, we are in there. Okay. Well,
Go to this side of the hut.
well, everybody is still over here. That's why I was wondering.
No, you guys are there. We don't have to make
Oh,
the
okay.
tokens all the
Oh,
time.
well, it's nice to do tokens. I like to know. I'm a visual learner.
No, you're fine.
I tell Balin there was none of his remains to be collected besides ash. And that is in an urn that I laid to rest ceremonially. This is unheard of.
Yeah.
Especially
Especially
with
in these
the
times.
hurts.
Well, like you guys said, let's just get some rest.
so we're just taking a short rest and then
Take a short rest, and then I don't know. I'll ask if anyone is interested in checking on Balin's remains. But
absolutely.
of course, I want to get back to the Commandants.
I mean,
But so you
Fintar's
guys-
all about taking a long rest, if possible.
short
possible.
rest for now, and then a long rest.
Short rest, just for the hit points and some resources, so we can get to camp.
Okay.
That's all.
Yes.
One last time. What is the short rest hit point recovery?
Your
And
hit dice.
whatever else you regain, you have a number of hit dice equal to your level, and you can roll up to all of them if you have them. On a long rest, you regain half of your maximum hit dice, and because you have that, whatever the fuck you got, you get to double your whatever you get
Short
back from a
rest
short
die.
rest. Yes.
Okay, so I can literally roll 9 d10s.
Well,
Yeah.
no, well, but that's
I
up to
don't-
Josh on if you just double what you roll or you roll double the dice. But
Well, I have a level 9, so it would be 1d10, right? And then I can either choose like 1, 2, or 3 d10s.
right, it's based on what you have available. So if you have used them
Yeah.
before,
I've never used a short rest d for this
A
guy.
hit dice? Okay. You got all your hit dice.
So I
Yeah.
can roll 9d10, and then it would be double that.
right?
Okay. Again, I'm still weary on the short rest shit.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
So your hit, your short rest.
I'm gonna do 3 of my
Okay,
short
cool.
rests.
Roll your hit dice. The short rest is uneventful. You guys relax for an hour, catching your breaths. You get the sense that, whatever chaos you incited in the Yuan-Ti Thane, that there's probably more things to worry about at the current moment than pursuing you know, you guys, there's not all clues. The tunnel was collapsed. They probably don't even know if Raznazi's dead or not. There's, you know, lots to figure out. So you bought yourself some time at least.
Well,
So
now I
there's a
understand,
now
now I understand what Dan was saying.
Huh?
What?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said there's a Hydra that doesn't care if it eats Yuanti or not.
Yeah, and the Hydra, you guys royally pissed that off.
Now-
So
Now I understand what Dan was saying. Is it doubled my roll, or is it doubled the points on the dice?
Okay, so when you roll for hit dice, you roll your d10, and then you add your Constitution modifier to each one.
yep.
Okay.
And then because
That's
of
it.
that ring you have or whatever, that doubles what you regain from hit dice, right? Because he has a
Yes.
wound closure or whatever.
Yeah. So it would double your hit dice. Doesn't double
So
your
if-
amount of hit dice. If you roll 2d10 hit dice plus 4, we'll say, and you roll 2 1s, so you got a 5 and a 5. Now, instead of being 10, it's 20.
Okay. So, just for the sake of expediency, I rolled a 9 and a 2.
That's
Okay,
11, so
22.
that would be 22.
That'd be 22, and then you said plus my Constitution,
Right, for each dice, right, Eddie?
so
Yeah.
that'd be 8. So that would be 30.
Yep, for each one.
Right, so
That'd
you
be 30.
regain 30.
Okay, and then I rolled a 3, so that would be 6 plus 4.
Yep. Yes.
So that'd be 10. So I'm getting 40 hit points.
Yep.
For 3. For
Yes.
3. Okay. All right. Gotcha. So I still have 6 left on a
Yep.
short rest. All right.
I think I had 50, if I remember correctly. So,
You had 50 hit dice?
hit points.
I was being a smartass. Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I'll get
No,
that
you're
short
good.
rest under
And
eventually.
so 22.
Dan, by the way, were you giving me back that amulet of health or whatever?
Not yet.
Okay.
I just
So you
I
guys
don't trust you yet.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You said the way you phrased it, I wasn't sure.
All my stuff
33.
came back to full health. So if I'm not mistaken, I was at 38.
Okay, so
So-
while that short rest is going on, because it's light activity, it's not actually sleeping. I was maintaining concentration on the hex still, and 2, trying to inspect these fucking Choltons, like specifically if there's anything that's like curse-like on them.
Make an Arcana check.
Would like to
And
cast
then-
guidance on myself for this. It's
Go ahead. You
important.
can make an Arcana check, and I'll let 2 of you make insight checks on them.
It's like an
Okay.
insight check.
If they're
17.
since Cholt's the region, what species are these guys?
They're human.
That's a.
Oh, never mind.
I said Parzival, like that's my fucking WoW name. Fintar got a 19 on insight.
What was the Arcana? 15?
17.
17? Okay. All right. You don't, Nephthys, you're not sensing any sort of curse on them. Osalia and Fintar, together examining them, they're unresponsive when you talk to them. No matter what you say or do, you're just getting the sense that these individuals were broken years and years and years ago. And any shred of individualism or personality or will to even live is long gone.
I just look at Osalia and I'm like, these people are creepy as fuck.
They have had their will shattered.
It's true, and we did what we could for them.
Best that we can do is perhaps find where they belong, or at least get them into a healthy condition.
Well, just for your knowledge, it's not our base.
What?
I'm just saying, if you had any thoughts of bringing them to our base, that's probably not wise.
Oh, yes, they are coming back to the camp, or you're going into the lava.
I literally just shoot Fintar a sideways glance. Like, with
Like-
anger and
literally-
hatred in my eyes, saying basically without saying, choose your next words very fucking carefully.
No. I said that super nonchalantly as well. Like, yes, they're coming or you're going in the drink.
Ellie Dub stands up and says, enough of this shit. Let's go over to the tomb and then go to the camp.
Oh yeah, are we done resting? Let's do it.
Yes.
She walks by, kind of just glares at you a little bit, Balin, and keeps walking out of the, across the bridge, leading the way.
With Balin.
All
You asked
right.
me where I was?
No, I was just saying she glares at you and then.
Well, I
keeps
thought I
going.
saw you said something, but
Okay, so yeah.
All right, you guys.
I don't have the apes anymore, but without their chains, will they follow us?
What's Conjure Animals say about it?
Oh no, I mean the apes are gone.
Oh, I thought you said the apes. Oh, you said slaves.
Concentration. I mean, if with the apes gone, will the slaves just follow us?
When you guys start to walk off, they're just standing there.
Can I usher them with us without having to drag anybody?
Yeah, I mean, when you get behind them, and if you start to just, walk behind them with purpose, they move.
I will get behind one of them and kind of try to help usher them along.
Kind of like herd them. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys head up towards the Raisin Path, and you get to the river. Are we water walking? What are we doing?
can he even water walk everybody?
Yep. 10
No.
people. Isn't
No.
it?
Ravix is really good at swimming.
I'm out of spell slots and wild shapes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you recover those after a long rest?
Yeah, but we haven't had a long
Oh,
rest.
the wild
short
shape.
rest.
The wild shape I can recover. You're right. With the short rest. Okay. On that note, then I turn into. Where the fuck is it? A plesiosaurus, and span the length of it.
Oh, what?
A plesiosaurus. If you kept
Good
playing Ark,
God.
you'd know what they are.
It's boring, so we can keep playing that.
Holy shit, you can turn into that? Jesus.
Yeah, dude, they're only they're in the book, and they're only
Only
a
two.
two.
And they are
Huge.
Okay. large. I think
Oh,
that's.
large?
Yeah.
They were on average about 3 meters long.
Oh.
It's probably not long enough to span it.
Oh well, I fucking ferry people across.
Okay, we'll say you can ferry them across. It takes a few moments,
We'll each grab one slave and go over two at a time or so, maybe.
but you ferry them across, and at the shortest point, it's not that far, so you do it pretty easily. Eventually, are you guys stealthily moving through, or are you just running to the cave? pretty
Ideally.
much?
I mean, the plesiosaurus isn't very stealthy, but I do have a land speed.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, you can make your stealth check with disadvantage if you're gonna stay as a plesiosaurus.
I won't. I just thought it would be a hilarious sight.
Ellie Dub is also going to use Cast Without Trace.
Jesus,
So
fuck me in
everyone
the
can have a
dick. 17 total.
With Pass Without Trace, Jesus.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on guidance, a 6 on stealth, plus 10.
Oh.
Ugh.
Ellie Dub's
I
got
got-
a 30. 20.
Ventar rolled a 12 on the dice.
Plus 10? Okay, so plus
22.
Alright, cool. Alright, I would say everyone's pretty high here. What do you get, Ravix?
Not completely.
For stealth?
Yeah.
Did you say not
Oh,
completely?
Jesus. A
Get in
6.
Plus 10 from Pass Without Trace.
Get in there.
Oh, so 16.
16, okay. As a group,
God,
you
I'm
guys
just
definitely
glad it's
succeed.
over.
Pass without trace makes it really hard to fail a group stealth check. You guys make it to the cave. To the shrine of sorts you have created for Balin. What are you doing? Balin, it's kind of weird to be standing in here knowing that this shrine is for you.
I want to like walk Balin in, like
Wait.
just
King,
be like
King, where we got to? Did we get to the camp?
you're.
Yeah, no, you're at the cave.
At
And
the
I walk
cave?
Balin and I just gesture at the urn in the wall, with like the empty torch holds, and like the obituary on top that like basically just says like, here rests a hero of the of life basically, and so on. And there's an urn sitting in a hole, not like in a squared off like socket in the wall, and I say that that's you.
Sorry. I want to say I'm flattered that you guys did this for me, but this is just too weird.
I don't know who's having it harder though, like the person that's looking at their own grave or the person that made the grave looking at the alive person.
Yeah. Ellie Dove walks up and grabs the urn and takes it and opens it. And then closes it and puts it back and turns around.
Is it still there? I ask her.
Yeah.
Well, according to Sir Isaac Newton, that's not. No, I'm just joking. I didn't say that.
Sir Isaac Newton.
Is that like a bard or something?
Well, this is
Well?
weird. I'm out of here.
I understand. That's a good response, I'd say. We can all leave. If he leaves, then I don't want to, make him stay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You guys are heading to camp?
Yeah, the new camp.
All right. So you guys get to your new camp for the night. No Orvix. You make it into the camp. The Trike and Jeff are there.
Commandants.
The Commandants are fine.
Hunting at dusk.
Huh?
I'm gonna take them hunting at dusk with my next wild shape.
Okay.
Like,
so
before
you
we
take them that
actually-
night and they hunt. What's up, Fentar?
I was gonna say, before we actually get in, I actually pulled Neptus back. I'm assuming that the slaves are following us.
The slaves, you're hurting them, so they're ahead of you.
So I pull the slaves and Neptus
Open
back.
native.
Are you sure this is the best idea? Bringing them in here? We have no idea what they've done to these people.
You are
So
correct.
we freed them. We freed them. We did what you asked. We tried to feed them. They're not responding to anything.
Do you not represent like?
I'm not talking to Osalia. I pulled Neptus back, asking for advice. I'm not I'm attacking him, saying he's doing anything wrong. I'm just saying, is this the smartest approach? What are our plans, kind of thing, with this slaves or whatever they want to call them?
My plan for these people is to at the very least reunite them with their own, if possible. It is the least we can do. We cannot simply abandon these people to die. There is a possibility they regain their sentience, if maybe reunited.
Is that our ultimate goal at this point? Is that literally what we're trying to take on with what we have going on right now?
Finta, if you wish to break your oath, that is on you. I will not break mine.
He's breaking an oath, but ultimately we got to get rid of this curse, and we're so close.
Yes. And them being here will do no harm. Look at them. They are weak, fragile, on the cusp of death. Should they pose a problem, Jeff and the Trike will be able... Sorry, Torvu and the Trike will be able to deal with them. These people are not a threat.
Yes. You know, I've backed you guys a lot, and I'm gonna do it again. But you can't blame me for having questions, right?
I can blame you for putting the questions in the wrong place. Proceed to continue herding. And vaguely look in Balin's direction as I'm walking away.
I just kind of like shrugged it off and just follow in the camp. I guess they know better. That's kind of what I mumble under myself. Nobody heard.
Except for Zarak. No, I'm kidding.
Is there anything anyone wants to do with the night?
Fintar's gonna make his way back up to the little courtyard like he always does up top.
Okay, so you head up to the top.
Just to get
Pace around. What were you saying, Osalia?
Could I have invited Ravix on my hunting excursion with the Commandant?
Yeah, if he wants to come.
Yeah, I guess I would be good at hunting.
Wait, did you ever share what a Commandant looks like in the journal? No, I guess not.
Just for fuck's sakes, how big would these things be at this point?
The Commandants are like 30-pound puppies.
Like, have they gotten anywhere near what attacked me?
No, they're about a little less than half that size.
Okay.
They may be able to go on their own next week.
I'm just making note for what I'm going to talk to Asolia about.
That's like a jaguar with snakes on it.
Yeah, it's they're hideous.
So they're native to only this land,
And they're deadly as fuck.
Well, I mean, they're just about as deadly as a jaguar with snakes on its shoulders would be. Yeah.
There you go. That's
Well,
the
when
one
you
I
put
meant
it
to
that
share.
way.
Did everyone see that one?
I'd be more surprised if he was like, and they're really not much of a threat.
Someone was like,
Right.
"Let's do
I
a
haven't
Medusa,
said
but
anything
let's."
to you yet.
But they're natural beasts. They act like jaguars. They don't have any magic powers or anything besides the snakes' heads are venomous. And you know, we were going towards the temple, and a couple of them jumped on Fintar, and of course, Fintar's life is a lot more important than two animals, so we saved him. But they had cubs, so I took those. And I'm trying to raise them until they're hunting capable to free them into the jungle again.
To restore balance.
Well, yeah, because like we took their parents to save our friend, then we should give them the opportunity at flourishing at life either way.
They attacked us, bro. Not that they went nowhere.
Animals. It's like we're walking through a jungle and a snake bites you, and you call it a motherfucker, and you're like, what did you want it to do?
Not bite me, bro. I'm just walking past, enjoying my day. It's not my fault. It's camouflaged as fuck.
Exactly.
It was doing its job until it bit me and told me it was there.
Yeah, if I just stepped right next to it and never bit me, it'd been fine, bro.
Right?
So Asalia is kind of the Humane Society right now.
Yeah.
With the
Any
children
animal-
natives and the Commandant kittens.
Any animal we have aside from Jeff, which isn't an animal, is all Osalia.
She's used Speak with Animals to make friends with the trike, which is a Triceratops mule that we have. It's basically a pack.
If all of our party members were still alive, we'd have like 12 fucking people in this cave right now, or in the
Right.
new camp.
So at some point, Josh, I I would want to try to commune with Kelemvor about specifically Balin, if possible. Like, just kind of meditate on it, but you can save that. If Eddie wants to go out hunting and stuff, you can deal with that stuff first.
Well, we don't have to. I wasn't going to role play the hunting. I was going to say that they're growing quick, and you don't even really have to show them the ropes. So, Salia, at this point, you're just spectating.
I just want to hang out with Ravix because he's a native, and I'm actually like interested in native Chultan culture.
So you guys are kind of walking behind, and the cubs are hunting pretty effectively. And unless there's a specific conversation you guys are wanting to have, you guys are just conversing about culture and your pasts.
Yeah, not really. I mean, if he mentions any like interesting landmarks that I maybe have heard of, but I've never been capable of getting to, I would just be really interested in knowing about them. But that would be for a different time.
Okay.
Just because like you would have to open the map and be like, oh, okay, so here's this town, and yeah, Ravix, you've been there. Roll checks, and this. We're gonna do all that.
Talk about Ravix's background more.
I'm unfamiliar with the city area. I'm from the wilds.
Yeah, well, Chult in general, yeah. So
yeah, I try to avoid Port Nanzaru myself. I'm a little I have a bit of an aversion to the cities.
So, I mean, you guys discuss. He does mention one or two areas south of the Peak of Flames where you probably haven't been before, west or east, called the Valley of Dread, where it's mostly just untamed wilderness. Kind of talks about that a little bit. As the night continues and you guys finish your hunting, eventually, before Nephthys, you pray. Ellie Dove comes up to you, Balin. She just looks at you and goes, "Is it really you?"
It's really me, Ellie Dove.
And she looks at you for a moment, and then just goes in and gives you a hug.
Good music. Return it.
That was completely unintentional. This is just the music that's playing.
The music's actually been pretty on point the whole time.
And as she backs away, you can see there's like one tear going down the side of her face. And she walks away to go find sleep that night.
Balin's gonna be kind of a little bit more secluded over the night. Kind of with his back towards everyone, just because he's weirded out by everyone staring at him, and he's also just really confused on everything that's going on. Okay. Kind of wants some alone time.
All right. Nephthys, as you go to sleep that night, or before you do, and you try to commune with Kelemvor, make a religion check.
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of find like a isolated little corner somewhere. Maybe this building, since it looks like there's a hole in the roof.
Okay.
I'm going to take out my Book of Ancient Secrets and lay it open in front of me on the left, like forward and to the left. Take out my prayer book and open it, lay it in front of me to the front and to the right. Place the brass brazier in front, put incense in it, light it, and then kind of just run my fingers over the symbol that's like branded in my forehead and begin to meditate. And asking for guidance from Kelemvor as I cast guidance on myself through that motion.
All right.
Fuck me. 12.
As you focus that night, you feel Kelemvor's presence, but you're not granted any visions. Osalia, as you find sleep that night, You are back in Ohm once again in your dream, standing in a small, secluded field. To your right is a black stone obelisk. And as you look from your right, straight ahead, Acerak stands in front of a long hallway. At the end of the hallway is a 10-foot wide stone door with 8 cube indentations. Next to him is a hunched over, shriveled up type figure with a golden mask with a twisted smile on it. They're talking. And that's your dream that night.
You can't hear what they say?
No. It's just like mumbled sounds. Is there something you wanted to try to do?
No, Asalia, like, keeps wanting to be able to control herself in her dreams. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she could do things like reach out, but she can't speak when she opens her mouth, and she can't fathom the ability to cast magic. So, like, now she just wakes up really frustrated that her dreams are still really cryptic.
Yeah. It's you get the sense that, like, this is... You're not really sure what to make of it. It is glimpses of most likely the past, but you're not sure why you're seeing them. So yeah. Although the figure on multiple times has acknowledged your presence as you were sleeping.
But every time it nearly interacted with me in any way, I woke up.
I also wanted to do one more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's something pretty small, but once I'm done with my meditation and everything, I'll try to... Unless Asalia wanted to say something else. Just didn't want to move on before...
Oh, no, go ahead, do your thing, because I'm going to do stuff after I wake up, so if you're doing something beforehand, then keep it canonical, chronological.
Okay. So as I've finished my meditation, if nothing else, a little bit calmer and more collected. And having decided that, well, everything seems to be on the up and up. This does seem to be Balin. I received no warnings from Kelemvor. I will try to find Balin.
It takes a little while. He's sort of secluded himself. Comes across as though he's having a hard time finding sleep that night. But you do find him alone.
Balin, do you have a quick moment?
Can't hear you.
Yeah, what's up, Neptus?
I apologize. This has been a lot to take in.
Nah, there's nothing to apologize for. It's a lot to take in for all of us.
I can only imagine what this is like for you. It appears you have no memories of the past few months. That is quite the burden.
To be honest, it's kind of like thinking about losing your memories is worse than actually losing them. To me, it's like I've lost nothing. You guys have lost so much. It's weird when you don't have those memories. I guess you can't know, but...
Well, if you so choose, I will do my best to recant you what I can of that time.
Certainly like that. at least, at the very least for right now, filling me in on what we've achieved so far and what more we have to achieve.
Well, would you like to take some time and at the very least get the broad strokes?
Sure, please.
Okay. I'll, do you mind if I sit next to you?
Sure, yeah, good. Come on.
Okay. So I'll sit next to him, and as I'm sitting down, I'm pulling the amulet off of my neck and handing it to him.
Okay.
And saying, "This is rightfully yours." And I will... You're very welcome. I'm glad to have you. If it is really you. It seems to be.
I promise. I'm not trying to trick you guys. This is the me that I I guess it's not the normal me, but it is me.
Very well. And I'll just kind of tap him on the shoulder, leave my hand there for a second, and then take it away and begin giving him the broad strokes of what happened since roughly that time frame. You know, the big zombie fight with the insane number of gorillas and everything else, like getting to Ohm, the fight on the bridge, killing Tesendalor, all in broad strokes, like you know, like going into minimal detail, only what's required at the moment to have it make sense, kind of thing, and take some time doing that before trying to get some sleep.
Okay. Takes a bit of time to explain it all. It's been a long journey, but you do cover most of the facts. Get the point, what you guys have been through across, and Balin is at least as caught up as he could be without being there.
Right. I'm trying to remember. We fought the Medusa before that incident happened, right?
You would remember that.
Okay. And in that process, I would have also asked him, like, what's the big major events that you remember, and to kind of really try to place the gap,
Yep. Okay, so Balin's feeling good, all caught up. If there was nothing else, you guys found sleep that night. Uneventful. You awake in the morning. What are you guys doing? What are you discussing? What's your plan?
I go into an hour meditation, and in that time, try and commune with nature and change my spells.
Okay, easy enough. Is there anything you're trying to commune specifically?
Maybe why I am getting premonition-like dreams, or the opposite of premonitions. Just trying to just connect myself back to nature is all.
You feel, you wouldn't be able to give you that kind of information, but you do feel a connection to nature, and it feels alive and powerful. They do commune to you, though. If you're trying, what do you? Yeah, from your questions there, nothing specific.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I am definitely becoming closer with the elements of earth and water, for sure. So there's a small bit of water out this way, and it's not very far away from camp, only 200 feet. It's within eyesight. So that's where I'm going to do my meditation at. It's at the back of that temple. And yeah, just connect myself with the earth and water of this area, because that's most of the spells I cast. Although I do take some windy spells.
You find
Do cast Berry when I return and feed these fucking starving people a good berry.
All right. So you take some time and you meditate in that open area in between the two buildings. It's a better, more pretty day out. It's less humid. There's a light breeze, and you find it calming and relaxing before the trials of the next day approach. When you return back to camp, you give the good berries to the 4 slaves. It takes a little bit of coaxing, but they take them and eat them. But there's not much mental change.
I try and just connect with them. I ask them where they're from. I ask them if they can understand my language. I also try speaking, in primordial, in druidic, just trying to, even if it's fruitless, just, nicely speaking to them so they're not, being poorly treated anymore, I guess.
You spend some time and you're not able to really get much from them. Make a history check.
Nephthys would also try to help by trying to kind of reiterate that stuff in both Infernal and Abyssal, seeing as that's the language that they've been hearing for a while, it seems.
I got a 15 history check.
A 15. Say that's good enough. Just passing. You being familiar with the lands and with, some Cholton native tribes, you have heard about individuals who had been captured by the Yuan-Ti and gone missing for long periods of time, who were eventually rescued through various means. But when they're taken back to their homes and families, there's not really a person there anymore, that they're just completely broken. And that although they're physically there, the Cholton tribes believe them to be dead.
Jeez. Do I know if a spell like Greater Restoration would help in that cause? Pretty fucking high stuff, but probably it's a shot in the dark, really.
I already cast the restoration spell on them, and it just kind of like their cuts and shit.
Oh, that's just a healing spell. Greater Restoration is a 5th level spell that removes serious effects, like being petrified or cursed, which are really difficult conditions to take care of.
You're not sure if it would work? You could try.
I can't cast that. I can cast that once a day. So I mean, I'll think about maybe I'll think about restoring their mind when I don't need to use my most potent source of magic on a shot in the dark. Just figuring out my spells, and then that has no effect on undeads. I'm not bringing that spell. Okay, yeah, I'm done with whatever I'm doing.
All right. Well, if no one has anything else to do, there's something. What's your guys' next plan of action?
You're muted, Alex.
Yeah, I don't know. I was reaching for my mouse. I'm pretty freaking tired. I'm barely hanging in there.
Okay. I just wanted to know what you guys were going to do next.
I would
Balin
say
doesn't know.
I would say seek the tomb.
Okay. Do you guys remember where it is?
On the northern side.
I think I can find it. I say to the party, if Balin is really from the tomb.
All right. Go ahead and give me some stealth checks. We're about to call it. Go ahead and give me some stealth checks to see if you can get to the tomb, and then once if you guys are able to make it there.
LA Tomb. One of the Tomb of the Nine Gods that you're talking about?
I believe so.
Oh.
Unless you
Okay.
guys don't want to go there, I'm not making you at all.
No, just say I didn't know we were so aware of where it is because I could have used Balin to scry on its location so we could know for sure. But hell yeah, let's do it.
Orvix had told you guys. He had pointed it on the map when you first met him.
Oh.
Fucking Orvix.
And did
You said LAW cast-
nobody mark it on the map?
No one said they did.
You said LAW cast without a pass without a trace.
Yeah.
Hey,
LAW's got a 27.
I got a 24.
Actually, no, I have higher than a 33. It's like a 35 or 6 or something. What is that? A 26? 36.
Okay.
22.
So yeah. The good berries are distributed, and Jeff gets one too, I think. But either way, I took that spell off for the next session.
I wasn't here for that session, so I didn't take notes for it because I wasn't there. Because that's when we first got to Ohm, right?
Yes, with
Yeah.
Orvix. Yeah.
I was not there. So
Oh yeah.
I honestly don't really remember Orvix pointing it out, but
He did. Someone specifically asked him, and he told you guys that they knew where it was. That the issue wasn't finding the tomb; it was getting into it.
yeah.
I do remember you saying that.
could I make a history check?
Yeah, sure.
That's all I got.
36.
No.
Okay. One more can do a history, or you can do it with advantage.
I have a +3, so
No. Do it. 22.
22. Okay. Yeah. So looking at the map, you do remember that it was right here
right where?
Is that right where?
on the red mark.
Oh, red mark is.
All right, cool. Oh, fucking hell, man. Look how close it is to this fucking bitch.
Fuck that bitch.
Okay. So we'll get ready to wrap this up. Let me just get you guys on that map, and that's where we'll end it. Copy.
Tomb of the Nine Gods.
One sec. All your tokens are the wrong size.
Oh, actually, that would have I forgot. That would have been something Balin asked for. Obviously, he doesn't know about the Sunblade bow. He would have asked about the +1 short bow. And then I guess before that, I had 2 short swords before Sunblade.
Yeah, I was going to mention about your magic items, like your weapon, and somebody should give that to you, but we were going to call it.
Yeah, we can handle it next session, I guess.
Okay. So, near the base of the cliffs, as you guys approach this area, stealthily, able to avoid any interruptions with the King of Feathers, is a 15-foot tall black obelisk, cracked stone, draped in vines and black moss. Behind it, you see a stone passageway. Here?
This is the obelisk.
Yep, that's the obelisk. And behind it, you see a stone passageway that goes about 15 feet deep. Looking down there, you see 8 indentations, cube-shaped. There's 3 stone gargoyles here, here, and here. And at the base of the obelisk, carved into common, it says, "Fear the night when the Forsaken One seizes Death's mantle. And the seas dry up, and the dead rise, and I, Acerak the Eternal, reap the world of the living. Those who dare enter take heed. The enemies oppose. One stands between them. In darkness it hides. Don the mask or be seen. Speak no truth to the doomed child. The 5 keys turn on the inside only.
You gonna go ahead and copy and paste that shit, bro?
Yeah, into Discord or Roll20 chat, or both, whatever.
Preferably Discord, but yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Because I was gonna write all that down, but I'm like, no,
I know, I was. After his first pause, I was like, sweet, I actually think I remembered all that, and then he kept going and going. I was like, oh.
He went full
Yeah, are
fucking
you sure? It's
Energizer
like-
Bunny.
It's definitely not important at all.
Okay, cool. Then I don't have to write it down.
Josh is like, as soon as you look at it once, it disappears.
Yeah.
That's it. That's your guys' clue. We're like,
It magically disappears now.
just like Balin.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh.
No, Balin magically reappears. It's the literal opposite.
And that is where we're going to end it. You guys are level 10.
Oh.
That just sucks for the inside.
So next time we play, when we go on the inside, you guys have to be really conservative with your token movements. So there's like a lot of traps in here where if it hits you, it sends you to 0 hit points. There's no death saving throws, you just die. So wherever your token is where you are when that trap activates. So just, make sure you are where you want to be.
Okay.
But
I'm gonna
that's
go
the
ahead
next
and
session.
Very
roll my
scary.
hit points.
I guess we can all roll our hit points real quick.
I'm just taking the average plus, so I'll be plus 10. It's a 6
Hell
plus
yeah.
my constitution.
I got about
Um,
average.
Hey Josh, you remember in the cave where there were like bows and shit? Was there any armor beyond light armor amongst all of that equipment that we just like kept?
I don't believe there was any, no.
I don't think so either.
My roll's
Josh,
been really bad tonight.
Yeah.
I forgot. I wanted to spend some time that evening with the fucking scimitar to see if it was magical or anything.
Not magical, very valuable.
Okay. So that's gonna go in the bag of holding.
Well, I haven't been in my bed in a week, so I'm gonna go say hello to it.
All right, man.
Night, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on here still for a little bit. Wait,
Yeah, me
so I
too.
need to remove 3 pounds of silver out of the bag of holding.
Josh,
Yeah.
I kind of wish you said that before we're standing in front of the tomb.
Said what?
Like, that at 10, because I gain heavy armor proficiency.
We could say you. Where were you? What was your plan to get with heavy armor?
I don't know. I was gonna see if there was something in the Yuanti temple or something that was going on, but we just like ditched. But I thought we were gonna genocide that fucking place.
I mean, you guys are standing in front of it. There's nothing stopping you from saying like, let's not go in now.
Yeah, I was gonna try
That's
and get some
true.
armor out of the place, and
If you guys would rather go do something else, you absolutely fucking can.
no, I mean it'd be like we're like standing on the road to where we're supposed to go, and it's like, but I gotta go pee first.
I mean, there's
Well-
nothing wrong with. There's nothing wrong with looking at it and being like, you know what? Maybe not a bad idea to get some armor to survive better.
Oh, also, I would have done religious shit because I have a really high religion check.
But I mean, there's plenty of things you guys can
meditate
still do.
and shit like that. Just I roll a 19 religion check.
Guys,
Anyway.
it's amazing as always. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, man.
See you later, dude.
Night,
Good
buddy.
night, sir. Yeah, I mean, Nephthys would be of the mind for, especially if you had expressed that at some point, that anything to increase our odds of survival here is worthwhile. That would be Nephthys's thoughts on it.
Yeah.
Oh, and you all have 10 temporary hit points then.
Sweet.
And I have 15. Whoop, whoop.
You know what I never did that I should be doing more often? It's casting Stone Skin on myself first, and then Wild Shaping.
Hmm.
To give you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
That is good. So it's kind of like raging, is what you're saying.
Yeah. You don't have to take Barbarian levels. You just cast Stone Skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, what do I get at 10th level?
Which is the shitty part. Like I said, I think it's stupid that the spell costs 100 gold to cast, and it's a concentration. It should just last an hour.
Right. I just get one more cantrip.
Alrighty, guys, I'm out. Hope you guys have a wonderful Valentine's Day with your significant others.
Too.
I will be spending plenty of time with my right hand, sir.
And they're the most significant others.
I wish you the
guys.
same, sir. Thanks for being here. Okay, I get one more cantrip and that temporary hit point shit. Which, after what you just told us, Josh, seems kind of redundant.
What does?
The temporary hit points? It's like, well, you die. So...
Well, it's only if it sends you to 0, and I just
Oh, okay.
like
So,
if it sends you to
Warlock
0,
already.
there's just a lot of traps that are like, and you're cut in half and dead, and you're ground into a pulp and dead. Like,
okay. So yeah, starting at 10th level, you gain temporary hit points whenever you finish a short or long rest. These temporary hit points equal your Warlock level plus your Charisma modifier. Additionally, choose up to 5 creatures you can see at the end of the rest. Those creatures each gain temporary hit points equal to half your Warlock level plus your Charisma modifier. So that would be literally everybody else. Because we have 5 other people in the group. Not counting myself. So... Dang.
level 10. Level 10.
Shit is getting spicy. One more level and it gets real spicy.
I'm taking a level in Cleric.
Are you?
I'm going to take a level in Cleric. I'm going to go
Nature domain?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Second class, Cleric, level 1. So, I still get my second 5th level spell slot. I'm still considered a 10th level spellcaster because I'm a 9/1 druid cleric. But instead of just getting one new cantrip and then the ability to wild shape into elemental, which is awesome, I get so I get proficiency in light armor, medium armor, shields, heavy armor from the nature domain, I get efficiency in survival. I learn a druid's cantrip anyway. And then I also get 3 cleric cantrips. So I'm actually getting 4 cantrips, proficiency in all the armors, access to spells. I just don't wild shape into a fire element.
For the next session, we have to decide. So not this coming weekend, but the weekend after that, when we're supposed to play next, is a working weekend for me. So we can either do 2 weekends in a row by playing next weekend and then taking a week off and then going every other weekend from there, or go 2 weekends without playing.
And then are we gonna do 2 weekends in a row after that, and then go back to normal schedule?
No, it would just.
Because that's gonna whole thing with Jeremy's situation, you know.
What's his schedule? We'll talk to him. We should find out his schedule.
This weekend would be when he normally can play. So, and he can play every other weekend normally.
So
Last he said anyway. I mean, something might have changed, but
okay, I'll talk to him.
it would be, you know, the next session would be his normal available, and then
Like next weekend would be?
No, 2 weeks from now.
When I'm working.
Right. So then if we do the weekend after that, we would also have to do the one after that to get back to a normal, quote unquote, schedule for him.
What? What are you talking about?
Jeremy's schedule.
All right, y'all. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed it. Appreciate it. Stay classy, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other.